Good evening and welcome to the live watch along of the 6 Premier League games that are on tonight. We'll have latest scores from the Championship and the other scores in the Football League as well. We're covering most of the 6 Premier League games that are on Amazon Prime. I'll be joined by Mike just shortly. He's just finishing his bowl of soup. He's going to be watching the Arsenal v Southampton game at 6:00, while I'll be watching Leeds, Newcastle, and Leicester v Everton, and then at 8:00 we'll be covering Liverpool, Spurs, West Ham v Palace. And then it is Fulham v Brighton. But that's all we'll be covering. We'll bring latest scores of the Championship that are playing tonight. The games are including Derby Swansea, which is 1-0 Derby at the moment. Cardiff Birmingham, Borough Luton, Blackburn Rotherham, Coventry Huddersfield, and Reading Norwich. So we'll say good evening to Josh. Hope you're all right. Leeds Newcastle will be a good game. Yeah, I think it will be a good game. So I think Mike is ready. So we'll bring him in and we'll go through the teams. So
very good evening, Rye. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing on this Wednesday night as well? Wet Wednesday night.
Yeah, wet Wednesday night.
Of course, I'm going to be watching the Arsenal game against Southampton. Of course, Mikel Arteta's men looking to stop a really horrible rot of form at the moment. I just got to sort my hair out there as well. It looks a bit to the side. I don't know why. But anyway, enough about my hair, as much as it was nicely cut yesterday. But yeah.
Yeah. So
but yeah, I've got Southampton's games at the Emirates on. I'll be watching Liverpool Spurs later as well. And of course, that's going to be, well, should be, on paper, a classic.
And knowing us, it'll probably be a 0-0 draw.
Yeah.
And we don't want that again because we already had one of them at the weekend.
We did indeed. Yeah, we did. It was unfortunate as well. We had the Manchester derby, and it was very much like today, where it's two sides that, you know, you would have put it past. So you wouldn't have put it past them to get a couple of goals past each other, I should say, but ended up as a 0-0 ball fest, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think both sides had 10 shots on goal and 2 on target for both sides.
Yeah, exactly that.
So, I don't know.
I'm going to move this a little bit nearer as well. I was going to bring in my little Christmas tree there, but I don't know whether I get it at an angle. But of course, we're only about just over a week away from Christmas now as well. So
yeah,
hopefully everyone's ready for a busy couple of games with football and that. Obviously, we've got hectic schedule.
Yeah, we definitely have.
All right, Giggsy. All right, so how you doing?
We'll just run you through the teams quickly. Mike will start you off with the Arsenal-Southampton team.
Yeah, and I'll start with those visitors as well from down on the south coast. It's McCarthy in goal, Walker-Peters, Bednarek, Vestergaard, and Bertrand at the back. Armstrong, Ward-Prowse, Romeo, and former Gooner Theo Walcott in the midfield. And then Che Adams and Danny Ings leading the line. On the bench, Stevens, Redmond, Genepo, Salisu, Diallo, Nlundulu, and Forster. And then for Arsenal, we've got in goal Bernd Leno, right back. No Hector Bellerin, of course, today, suspended for one game after getting booked for a silly foul, really, at the weekend against Burnley. So he's out and he misses out, and Maitland-Niles steps in at right back. And we've got a back three of Rob Holding on the right, Gabriel in the middle, and Kieran Tierney on the left-hand side of the three, and Saka on the left-hand side as a left fullback. And then we've got El Neni and Ceballos as a midfield two. And then supporting lone striker Eddie Nketiah, we've got Nicolas Pepe back from his ban, of course, after that stupid incident against Leeds. And Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, of course, Granit Xhaka serves the first of his 3-game ban for the incident against Burnley at the weekend as well. Subs for Arsenal, Lacazette, Willian, Rannerson, Cedric, the former Southampton man, Mustafi, David Luiz, and Joe Willock as well makes up the bench.
Yeah, and I'll just run you through the Leicester team that against Everton. So we've got Kasper Schmeichel in goal. A back four of James Justin, Fofana, Wilf Ndidi, Christian Fuchs, Napolis Mendy Tillemans as a holding midfield. We've got Senges Honda, James Maddison, Harvey Barnes, and Jamie Vardy. And on the bench, it's Danny Ward, Wes Morgan, Luke Thomas, Dennis Pratt, Mark Albrighton, Jose Perez, and Kelechi Iheanacho. And we'll give you the teams for Everton, which I'll just get up.
I've just got the Leeds and Newcastle lineup as well. So if you do the Everton lineup, then we might better do a lineup each or something for Leeds and Newcastle. Yeah,
I'm sure I just saved the Everton one, but I haven't. But I will just go to their Twitter and.
Okay, actually, let me have a look for you. I'll be able to get it quite quickly anyway. The Everton lineup is, I know the goalkeepers have changed, isn't it? Olsen, Holgate, Mina, Keane, Godfrey, Sigurdsson, Allen, Decore, Iwobi, Calvert-Lewin, the informed striker, of course, top of the goal scoring tally, and Richarlison. On the bench is Pickford, so he's not injured, he's only a sub. Kenny, Tosan, Bernard, Andre Gomez, Gordon, and Tommy Davis. Tom Davis on the bench as well.
Yep. We'll now run you through the Leeds Newcastle team. I'll start with the Leeds team. In goal is Melia, Alioski, Aylin, Cooper, who's your captain, Dallas, Phillips, Click, Rafinha, Rodrigo, Jack Harrison, and Patrick Bamford. And on the bench for Leeds tonight is Kika Casilla, Stoyjak, Shackleton, Davis, Patrick. No, it's not Patrick Roberts. It's Tyler Roberts, yeah. Hernandez and Pavida.
And then the Newcastle side that's travelled up to Ellen Road is Darlow in goal, Murphy, Fernandez, Clark, Lewis, Hendrick, the former Burnley man, of course, Longstaff, which is it Sean Longstaff or Shane Longstaff? Hayden, Fraser, Wilson, and Joe Linton. And on the bench for them, we've got Carroll, Shelby, Richie, Dale, Kraft, Almiron, and Mark Gillespie as well as the backup goalkeeper.
So if anyone wants to join us in the studio, you can by clicking that link.
Just one of the links. You have to post in 4 or 5 times there, but there you are.
It posts to every single social media platform we're streaming on.
I mean, it's easy enough. People can just click on the link wherever they're tuned in from that way. Yeah.
So I've got Leeds, Newcastle on. The teams, Newcastle teams already come out, and we're seeing the Everton team just in the corridor.
What I will say is I got a cheeky little message from Giggsy about 20 minutes ago, right? Because we're celebrating our month anniversary of being together today. So it's 2 years and 10 months. And she says, may our month anniversary bring them luck. And please don't break up with me if it doesn't. I'm not that heartless, darling. Don't worry about that. I don't break up with you after the weekend. So, if I can deal with the weekend, I can deal with a loss to the Southampton as well.
Well, I've just come out and the new Leeds lads are doing a mascot.
Yeah, virtually. They did it against Arsenal as well. Yeah.
And they're on the iPad. And
they did it against Arsenal.
It's really
sweet. Really, really, really good.
it's a good. I mean, I think they're charging £90, and they get some of the stuff for free.
Yeah.
Well, part of the £90 bundle,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's a great way. I mean, the Leicester team's just coming out. Jamie Vardy's really happy.
He's up for it. Yeah.
He's looking up for it after his goal at the weekend, and Maddison, he's going to be up for it as well.
Of course, the Arsenal will just come out now and Southampton as well. Just run you through those lineups one more time as well. We've got Leno, Maitland-Niles, Holding, Gabriel, Tierney, Saka, Pepe, Ceballos, Elneny, Aubameyang, and then Nketiah, which is the Arsenal starting lineup. And then the bench is Runnison, Mustafi, Louise, Willock, William, Lacazette, and Cedric. And I don't know if I've missed anyone off. I think I might have missed one off as well. But if I have, I'm sure you'll be able to keep up with on Amazon Prime who that was. And then the Southampton side, McCarthy, Walker-Peters, Bednarek, Vestergaard, Bertrand, Armstrong, Ward-Prowse, the captain, Romeo, Walcott, Ings, Adams, subs, Forster, Stevens, Sanisu, Diallo, Redmond, Genepo, and Lindeloo is the other sub.
And Josh, he won't be breaking a flag yet at the King Power Stadium tonight because he doesn't do that to his hometown.
Yes, Josh, thanks a lot for that, my friend. Thanks a lot, mate.
But obviously, Simon Hooper is the referee for Leeds v Newcastle. And he's just calling the captains to the halfway line so that they can do the coin toss.
You see, Mikel Arteta there is. I thought he was going to try and do his zip up there, and he's taking charge of his 50th game today for Arsenal. He's following in the footsteps of Frank Lampard. I think Lampard had his 51st the last time out, so he's not too far behind Lampard. And you can see the differences in the red and the blue of London at the moment, can't you?
And yeah, definitely. And Brendan Rodgers is just having a good chat with Carlo Ancelotti for the Everton-Leicester game.
And what I will say is you can see the differences in the red and the white of London as well.
Yeah, the white being the better.
Yeah, absolutely. The side I'm going to be covering a little bit later on against Liverpool. It's all about consistency with them. And, they've got Son on form, Kane on form, and we've got Aubameyang who's completely bang out of form. And, he scored at the weekend, but he scored for Burnley, not for us.
Yeah. But we've got Lee Mason in charge of the Leicester-Everton game. So it looks like Everton are going to be kicking us off. And it looks like Newcastle are going to kick us off in that game.
Yeah, and Southampton are kicking us off here at the Emirates.
We're underway in the Leeds-Newcastle game. They're just taking
we'll touch on that, Josh. We will touch on that shortly with the West Brom situation. We will get into that, mate.
We'll mention it a lot more on the podcast.
Yeah, which is going to be just after Christmas, isn't it? Now, yeah.
The first week of January.
Yeah, which is probably Allardyce. Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah.
Allardyce. We're underway at the King Power as well.
Taking the knee at the Emirates, just a little bit behind you. You see Eddie Nketiah there and Theo Walcott. And Southampton are underway here at the Emirates as well now. So we've kicked off here as well.
Yep. And Newcastle have just had a free kick. And the ball's been whipped into the box from the left-hand side by Isaac Hayden, the former Arsenal man.
Yeah, former Arsenal youth man. Yeah.
And he's just whipped it in the box, but it went behind. Tried to catch Melia out, and it was well over the bar.
I'm glad that I'm not watching it with commentary because we've got Clive Tilsley, who of course is great, but Andy Townsend I'm not a big fan of.
Well, I used to watch Andy Townsend a lot, and it was just he is a bit boring at times. Newcastle have just won themselves another free kick, and I think Leicester have just won themselves a free kick as well. Oh no, they haven't. It's just they were just showing Robin Olsen, who's making his second appearance for Everton in the Premier League.
Cagey start from Arsenal at the moment. Southampton just had one from about 25 yards, fired wide. And it was by Che Adams that time, the number 10. But Arsenal, of course, it's kind of expected that it's going to be a cagey start for the home side on the back of, this really is a must-win game for Mikel Arteta's men.
And Leicester have just had the first chance. Jamie Vardy's just teed up Yuri Telemans from about 20, 25 yards out, and it's just gone narrowly wide of Robin Olsen in the Everton goal.
Just going to say, it looks like it's a bit of a different formation from Arsenal than they expected as well. It isn't the three at the back. It looks like two at the back, and it looks like Bukayo Saka's on the left-hand side with Nicola Pepe on the right, and then it looks like I think Eddie Nketiah is playing deeper behind Aubameyang, which is what I kind of expected originally.
Yeah. Well, Leeds are giving away possession quite cheaply, but they have got a throw in here just inside their own half.
Just keeping an eye on this as well. Rob Holding's just going to knock one forward here for Arsenal, and it's gone towards Bukayo Saka in acres of space over there on the left in front of the Emirates, banners on that. Of course, it's tier 3 in London again now as well, so back to being empty stadiums.
Yeah, and it's tier 3 at Leicester and Leeds tonight as well, so they didn't allow any tiers to go down. So the only game that will actually have fans tonight will be the Liverpool Spurs game.
Yeah, Anfield, and of course it was great at Anfield with the atmosphere the first time out when they were allowed back in as well. And if they do what they do in that one, when they fill out the Kop, that's going to be a big advantage for the home side.
Yeah, even though I predicted them to get beat by Tottenham.
You said
I think Mourinho will work his magic.
He sets up, quite defensively and counter-attacking, and I don't know, whether that will work against the front line of Liverpool there. But it should be, as I said, hopefully a tasty game, a tasty encounter. But you look at the front lines, it should be anyway.
Yeah, and I'll be covering Brighton, Fulham from. Actually, is that game at Brighton as well? Because
Fulham are away. Yeah.
So Brighton.
I think Brighton away. Sorry.
Hang on, let's just double check. Yeah, it is at Fulham. So they're in tier 3 as well. So
yeah, so there's an injury here for Arsenal already after 4 minutes. Bukayo Saka's down, holding his groin or his knee, and sort of around about his knee, his groin sort of area. That looks nasty. It was a collision with. I want to see who the man was here now. I think it might have been Che Adams. It was. Tries to go in, and he won the ball off him quite cleanly in the midfield, and he's falling awkwardly there. And the Arsenal man does look in quite a bit of pain. The Arsenal youngster.
Yeah, a very good youngster who is now a faux England international after making his debut in the last few internationals.
He's done well as well. Yeah, he looked bright.
Especially playing at left back, left wing back.
Yeah.
I think he's been quality. And I mean, no disrespects to Ben Chilwell, but I think he could prove some threat for England.
I think I agree as well. I think, Chilwell is the more experienced of the two heads, but Bukayo Saka is young, he's hungry, he's raw, he's determined, and that's what you like. That's what you like to see in a young player coming through the ranks. And, just looking here now, Cedric Suarez is getting himself warmed up. Of course, he was signed from Southampton originally on loan, and then that was made permanent. And if Bukayo Saka was to come off, I think he is actually played at left back. I think I was right originally. So more than likely, I think we'd see Maitland-Niles switch sides, and then Cedric filling on right back would be what would happen here.
Yeah, Cedric Suarez, a lot of Southampton fans rated really highly.
It does look like Saka's going to be all right, though. He's off the pitch at the moment, getting a little bit of treatment, getting, I think, what used to be known as the magic sponge, I suppose. But Southampton have got a free kick here in a dangerous area. Ward-Prowse over it. He whips it in and headed clear by Danny Ceballos. There's an opportunity here for Southampton edge of the box, and it's cleared out by Arsenal though. So it's still 0-0, and it does look like Saka's okay. He's getting himself ready to come back on, so we're going to give it another go anyway.
And as you hear earlier, Mike is doing the Liverpool Spurs game at 8 o'clock, but I will be watching it as well, just because I want to see how good that game's going to be.
It should be really good, mate. Yeah.
It should be. So I'm going to have like 3 games on. I mean,
don't blame you. You can't not watch that game, so yeah.
No. Lucky enough, I can split my screen into 4. Yeah. So.
Okay, do you want to watch Middlesbrough as well? Is that what you're doing?
Well, I can watch Middlesbrough on my phone.
On your mobile.
From 7 o'clock. Leeds have just had a chance there. It's just been blocked, but Newcastle have brought it away. And they're looking really good, Newcastle, under Steve Bruce. I mean, and
there's a lot of sides that this Southampton side are looking strong as well. And actually, you can see they're confident as well, sitting high up in 4th position in the table. And they have started to brighten with the sides. They're passing the ball around nicely on the floor. And they've come to Arsenal to play football, and they're trying to play it in the right way. Some people don't really agree with teams like Burnley who come and park the bus and, counter-attack and get a win. But a win's a win, however they come about. But, Southampton here are a good side. They've got good players. I think they're reaping the rewards of, a lot of sales that they've made over recent years as well. Selling on the likes of, Gareth Bale, for example, and Oxlade-Chamberlain and guys like that. Theo Walcott's gone back there. He's started his spell off really well at the moment, getting a few good positions and good goals in those games. And, of course, he's going to be a danger man tonight, as much as Danny Ings is as well, the informed striker.
And Shea Adams. Adams has been stepped up to the plate just a few weeks ago. Playing really well, and while Danny Ings has been out injured, and Southampton are flying. They
are, and they've got a good win against Sheffield United as well. Yes, it's Sheffield United, but it was a comfortable 3-0 win, and that a win of that magnitude, whoever it's against, it's going to give you confidence going into the next game.
Exactly. Let's just run you through.
I'm not a Southampton fan, as you can see, but I do like, for any Southampton fans that have got the game on, Ralph Hasenhüttl's Saints cap. I like that. That's smart.
Well, he does wear a nice cap.
That's smart.
A latest score in the Championship is currently Derby 2, Swansea 0.
So Wayne Rooney's side looking like they're going to get a win then, which is good.
Yeah, they kicked off at 5:30.
Yeah, so what was his second half now? Yeah.
Coming up to half time.
Oh, well, is it? Okay.
Yeah, just coming up to half time.
Yeah.
The goal scorers have been Colleen Kazim Richards after 4 minutes.
That's a name. I remember him from when he was playing in Turkey.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he scored against Arsenal in the Champions League as well.
And then you've got Kamel Yozriak, who has scored for Derby after 37 minutes. As Leeds have just had a chance, but Carl Darlow in the Newcastle goal has done really well.
So we've had 10 minutes here, still goalless, and Southampton passing it around the midfield at the moment. It looks, as I said, they look very composed in possession, and there's no Arsenal man anywhere near them. They're kind of letting them have free roam with the ball, and it's very much, the opposite of what you expect at the Emirates. You expect Arsenal to be the very much possession-based side, and actually Arsenal are letting Southampton have the ball in those sort of areas in their own half, and then just hoping that they do what they just did there, where it gets played through and Bernardo can come out and claim it. But it's the complete opposite of how it normally is at the Emirates.
And I've just got the Borough team coming up for here. Marcus Bettinelli in goal, Dezextel, Dale Fry, Paddy McNair, Mark Bowler, Sam Morsey, George Saville, Marcus Tavernier, Marvin Johnson, Duncan Watmore, who played really well at the weekend, and Choba Akpom. And on the bench is Stojanovic, Spence, Coulson, Wing, Jones, following Patrick Roberts and Britta Sombalonga.
All right, Danny Ceballos, we don't want to see your belly, mate. Keep your shirt up. And no, he didn't score, so don't worry about that. He's not getting himself a yellow. We've not got more disciplinary to deal with.
And obviously, the Luton team tonight is James Shea in goal, Dan Potts, Sonny Bradley, who's the captain tonight. No, he's Luton's club captain as well.
Yep.
Matty Pearson, Harry Cornick, Tom Lockyer, Glenn Breer, Pelly Ruddock Mpanzu, James Collins, Kiernan Drewsbury Hall, who's on loan from Leicester.
Yeah, good player as well. Good young talent.
Reece Norrington Davies. And on the bench is Martin Craney, Ryan Tunnicliffe, Luke Berry, Danny Hilton, George Moncourt, Jordan Clark, Harry Isted, Sam Noom, and Joe Morrell.
It looks like we're going to have a VAR incident here. It was Che Adams got a whack to the face there by Gabriel. Looked like it could have been a possible elbow, and I think they have gone to VAR, are they? Or is that what they're looking at the moment? I know Che Adams is holding his face. I don't know if they are actually looking at VAR. No, they're not. But he's fortunate there for me because he did lead with his elbow.
Yeah, so a bit of a shock that they haven't VAR'd that.
Yeah.
But
a bit fortunate as well from an Arsenal perspective, because if we lose Gabriel, that's a defender gone. We'll have to change the formation again. We'll have to go more, take off a striker like we did at the weekend when Alex Lacazette, of course, we started really brightly against Burnley in the first 15 minutes of that second half. Lacazette was one of the players that looked up for it. Granit Xhaka gets himself sent off, and then he has to be sacrificed. And then today he's, on the bench again. He's out of the team now. So I do feel a little bit sorry for Lacazette, but at the same time, you've got to take your chances put in front of you.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously, what Swansea are like, and you'll want Swansea to not do well against any other team anyway, with Stevenage playing them in the...
Yeah, a few weeks on. I think it's the 3rd of January, isn't it? Yeah, and they're flying at the moment. They obviously won the Welsh derby against Cardiff just the other week, yeah.
And now losing to...
Derby, isn't it, yeah?
Derby, yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Bamford's former side.
Gabriel there, he's made another foul there again. I don't know whether he's walking on eggshells a little bit there. Maybe he's... I don't know whether his mate is going to pull him to one side in a moment or whatever, and just kind of tell him to calm down a little bit.
And Napolis Mendy's just won Leicester free kick, I think, here. Or has he just tried to hold Michael Keane? Is it Michael? Oh, no, it's Alan. Oh, no, he has actually been booked, Napolis Mendy, for pulling down Alan.
It's Ward-Prowse over this. Oh, and Bernd Leno had to parry that one as well. It's a little bit of a scuffle clearance from Aubameyang in the end. He has gone and got the ball towards Pepe, though. And it's back with Alex McCarthy now in the Southampton goal. But Leno had to come and he had to parry that one up into the air. And then Arsenal managed to get it clear in the end. But, not really that convincingly until Aubameyang was able to get it forward a little bit further. But, it's kept out anyway. So that's okay. It's with Bukayo Saka now. He's feeling no ill effects of that little knock he got about 10 minutes ago. He's moving around freely, which is, of course, great to see when players have gone down early on.
Good evening to Jade as well, who's joined.
And also Darren as well. I know you put come on Southampton, but still. There's a chance here for Arsenal. Eddie Nketiah, that is. And it was fired straight at the Southampton goalkeeper. Low and very soft, actually, as well. So quite comfortable for the Southampton man there. And, it's a decent start to the game, really. And, You can see Arsenal a little bit cagey. You can see Southampton are confident in possession. But I think Arsenal are just trying to, see that bit of possession spell out there that Southampton were having and then go again. But, at the moment, it's looking okay for a 0-0. There is enough players on the pitch for Arsenal to win this game, I think. And, we'll see what happens because obviously we are in such a horrible vein of form at the moment.
Yeah. I am really good, thanks, Jade. Leeds are on the attack here, coming down the left-hand side, and they've just won themselves a corner as Everton are trying to attack down the right-hand side, but it's been cleared by Leicester, but Everton have it back, but Leicester have won it back again. So,
that was late from Ceballos on Theo Walcott as well. He's gone in 2 feet there. And he's claiming that he got the ball, but I don't think he did. The referee's not booked him or nothing. But again, that was another sort of late one from Arsenal. And that disciplinary is starting to show early on in this game as well. The disciplinary issues that Mikel Arteta's men have got.
Leeds have just had their corner. Carl Darlow saved comfortably. And then the follow-up shot was quite comfortably blocked. And Leeds are still on the attack here.
There's a ball there. Theo Walcott's in on goal. He's got the better of Kieran Tierney. He's fired it past Bernd Leno, and the former Gooner, as I said earlier, has given the Saints the lead.
Oh, I wonder if he's celebrating.
Yeah, he has. He's run over to his teammates and he's celebrating with them. Yeah, he's giving them a little hug and huddle. And Arsenal, this has been coming a little bit. Southampton have had too much possession of the ball for me. And he doesn't want to celebrate too much, which is fair play to him. But, it was a simple ball through the midfield. El Neni tried to get in and he let and Gabriel as well. They both kind of got in each other's way there. And it fell nicely through to Theo Walcott, who dinks it over Bernd Leno. And as I said at the start of the stream, he's informed number 32 there on his return to St Mary's Stadium. And there we are. He's grabbed another one. And it's Arsenal in, we thought they were in dire straits before this game. They're in even more so now.
Well, and as it stands, they've gone to the top of the league.
Southampton, yeah?
Yeah. So they'll be top of the league.
Yeah, get on the old Twitter and say, yep, I called it that Theo Walcott would score at the Emirates.
Yeah.
Should have had some money on it.
Well, as it stands, Leeds will stay ahead of you.
Yeah. Arsenal have just tweeted it as well. Goal for Southampton scored by Walcott. I'm going to quote treat that. Just know it would be him.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes gone at Elland Road and the King Power Stadium, and it's 0-0 with Leeds on the attack here, and they're just about to whip it in, and it's just gone out for a throw-in after Jack Harrison trying to cross and find someone in the middle. The former Middlesbrough loanee, he was signed from Man City after signing from New York City.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
And then he's had 2 successful spells. And as we go back to that, there's been a goal at the King Power Stadium, and it's a goal for Richarlison, the informed Brazilian striker for Everton. He's scored again. The ball was whipped in.
I want to drop a little message across to Wayne as well.
It's he's had a shot from about 20, 25 yards out, and Kasper Schmeichel's just tried to save it, and it's gone in. He's got a good hand, tried to get a good hand on it, and it's just fumbled straight past Kasper Schmeichel with his left hand in. So it's Now 1-0 to Everton.
Oh, okay. Who got the goal?
Richarlison,
Oh, the Brazilian. Okay. Yeah.
who's been in really good form as well. So 21 minutes on the clock there. It's currently Leicester 0, Everton 1.
It's still 21 minutes here as well, and it's Arsenal 0, Southampton 1. And as I just posted there, it had to be Theo Walcott, didn't it? It's inevitable.
It's always inevitable when a former player goes back to their
stomping grounds. Yeah.
old stomping grounds. And Rafinha has just picked up a knock here from a foul on Isaac Hayden. Referee's blown for a foul. He's given Leeds the free kick. But there could be a little bit more in this. James Justin's just whipped in a ball for Jamie Vardy, but Olsen in the Everton goal has quite comfortably caught it, let it drop, and then caught it again. So I think Leicester are going to want a pressure now because they don't want Everton to nick above them in the Premier League table.
For sure.
I think they actually do as well. I mean, I can check that. Don't know what.
Oh, nice. I didn't even know she had a boyfriend. Congratulations to my cousin who's just had a little baby boy as well.
Yeah, so Everton have jumped up to 5th. They can't go above Leicester, but Leicester do have themselves a free kick on the right-hand side as I'm looking at it, which I'm sure James Maddison would be over this, whip this in. Oh, no, it looks like it's Senga's under the on loan Roma lad.
Yeah. What I will say, just going back to that about my cousin as well, that's Dino's wife's sister. So Dino is now like an uncle-in-law or something, isn't he? Or an uncle? Yeah, maybe an uncle. Uncle Dino. Yeah. Congratulations, Steve.
So Leicester have got themselves a corner here now. The free kick was whipped in, but it was quite comfortably cleared by Everton. Now it's a corner for James Maddison to take.
And what I will tell you, actually, I just remember that I know who her boyfriend is because she lives out in Australia, right? And she works out in Australia. Her boyfriend is also from Stevenage, and he was out in Australia as well. And now it's obviously they'll probably end up getting married or whatever now as well. When they're or if then maybe you're not already married, I don't know. But yeah, I think it's the guy local who that's had the baby with her. So it's ironic how the world works. They both go out to Australia and they end up meeting each other and having a kid together.
Yeah. So congratulations there, Uncle Dino Mamara.
Yeah.
Leicester have got another corner here. It's just been whipped in, but Ndidi's just tried to cross the ball, and it was blocked. And as we go into that, there's been a goal at Elland Road.
And what's Theo claiming there? I think Theo is claiming that it was a push, maybe. He's claiming a possible penalty, but Southampton are on the attack. We'll come to you first, Ryan. Obviously, you had that goal to tell us about with the goal at Elland Road there, yeah?
Yeah, it's a goal for Newcastle. It looks like it's Jeff Hendrick that scored it.
Had to be him. We're doing an Arsenal watch-along, or Arsenal was part of the watch-along, and then the former Burnley man scores the goal for Newcastle. It's typical. It's the way that things are going at the moment.
They're claiming it to be offside.
You right, Ant? How you doing, fella? Good to see you, mate.
Bloody hell, Roy. How many teams do you support? Just 2. Leicester isn't a team I support. It's just because I'm watching Leicester and I follow them.
You've got a mate as well. How's the game? Shambles, mate, at the moment.
So we've had a game in all three 6 o'clock kickoff.
Holding all the games. Bednarek's just one in the book, but yeah, shambles at the moment. Same old from Arsenal, mate, and same old in terms of Southampton as well, and the way they've started. Yeah, obviously they're ahead at the moment, and it's inevitable, as I said before, that Theo Walcott's going to score. I just hope he doesn't go and score a few more. Of course, the former Arsenal man, he's had over 100 appearances in his spell at Arsenal as well, and of course, lots of great memories in there. A couple of lovely goals against Spurs and stuff. And actually, that finish kind of reminded me of one of the goals against Spurs in one of the 5-2 victories. And it was a lovely little dink over Leno. And, it was, I think there's a lot of Arsenal fans right now that are glad they're not in the Emirates. Or at least Mikel Arteta's glad they're not there. That's for sure.
Yeah, they'll be right on his case. And as we come back to Leeds, they're actually down to 10 men at the moment, with Jack Harrison receiving some treatment to his nose that's bleeding. So he's currently off the pitch. So hopefully they can get him back on quickly.
Rather watch the darts. I'd rather watch paint dry at the moment, mate. As Pepe, blocked by, I think it was Southampton's number 4, one of the centre backs. I couldn't see which one it was. I don't know what the numbers on that, but it's still with Arsenal at the moment pressing. But it's going to go through to Ceballos. You're going to fire it over the bar and not even test the goalkeeper. So it looked like a little bit of bright spell from Arsenal there, and then Danny Ceballos just does that from 25 yards or so. 20 yards maybe, and wastes it. Ends up going into probably about row Z in the crowd.
And we might do a live watch along of the darts final game.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Yeah.
And we'll go 180.
I do, like a little bit of darts sometimes. Yeah.
So we might do a live watch along of that. I mean, I could call out the scores for one person, and Mike can call out the scores for the second person. So
I haven't followed it closely though. Who's in the final at the moment this year?
Well, it's only just started.
Oh, it just started. Okay, maybe I'll start to follow it then. Maybe a bit more of the way the football is going.
Yeah. Hang on, let's see who's in the darts. Yeah, well, if we do a watch along on that, you could come up and join us if you want.
Yeah, you'll know what you're talking about more than what we will. So join us, man.
It's on day 2, third session. Yeah, we'll do the last game.
What's Tom saying there? How was the weather on your walk home earlier when I gave you a beep, right?
Yeah, he told me. Leeds are in here as well. Whipped in as well.
What I will say, Tom, is if you're much of a mate and it was raining, you should have offered him a lift, but there you are.
I think he was in the second lane of a 3-lane traffic.
All right, fair enough. I'll let you off.
I was on my way home anyway, so.
Nah, if you can't, then I'll let you off, but
But it's fine. It was absolutely hammering it down.
Yeah. Yeah, Richarlison has been a big miss for Everton. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're in tier 2 as well. That's a good shout, mate. Of course, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Well, I had a mask, so you could have picked me up. No excuse, because I could have got in the back of your car.
Or get him in the boot.
I'd throw his boot.
Probably would. What cars he got anyway? What little motors he got?
I'd bench might snap as well.
What's he got? What little motors he got?
Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah. I think he's got a Vauxhall Corsa.
Okay, so decent then. Yeah.
I think
not too shabby. Yeah.
You can tell us in the comments what he's got. I'm sure it's a Vauxhall Corsa. The last time I spoke to him properly.
I would say it might be worth you driving down to Stevenage next season for a game, but at the moment it doesn't look like that's going to be happening, mate.
Well, the way Argo are playing at the moment.
Yeah, but the way we're playing, we'll be ended up going down to the conference as well. So it might be an FA Cup tie.
Oh, and Leeds have just had another shot, and it's been parried away by Cole Darlow in the Newcastle goal. Yeah, shut up, Ant. I've got a Ford Fiesta Z-Tech, but it's got a modified remapped engine and performance exhaust, so it's loud.
Oh, sweet, mate. That looks, nice.
That's probably why I didn't look then.
Send me a little photo of that, Tom, on Facebook or WhatsApp or whatever, and then I'll have a little look at it, mate, because it's sounds like a good little motor, yeah.
That's probably why I didn't recognise it then, Tom, because I'm used to you driving that Vauxhall Corsa. Was it a Vauxhall Corsa? I'm sure it was a Vauxhall Corsa you had last. It will be his in here for Everton. He's just crossed it, and it's gone out for a Everton corner.
I think Arsenal could do with turning up the gears at the moment as well in terms of this game here, because it's all Southampton. They're the side that are looking more likely to score a second and are on the attack again now. It's a little bit of a lucky moment there. Arsenal just got a free kick on the edge of their own box, but yeah. As we were talking cars, it's definitely, I think, about time for Arsenal to start to turn up the gears and, really try and go a bit more full throttle now.
Right. I think I need to start learning how to drive from next year.
Yeah. The Fiesta
and Everton have just had another shot from Decore. It's just been deflected off.
Bertrand's gone in the book here as well now. I think that's the second time. I think it was him that fouled Saka, possibly before, but he's just fouled Nicolas Pepe, so he's in the book now. As we're about 10 minutes away from half time. I didn't even order my food, so I'll probably order it for the end of this game now.
Yeah, I've got the Fiesta Z-Tech TDI. Mine's wait. Well, you might see a change of shirts at half time as well.
Well, if we concede another 2 or 3, you definitely will.
No, there's another B name, but
was it Bednarek maybe? Yeah, I don't know. But so you're watching the game at work then, all right? I won't shout too loud. It's all right. She's the boss at the moment, deputy boss.
And as we come back to Elland Road, and Leeds have got an equaliser.
Okay, nice. So who's grabbed this for the mighty Whites then, as Russ would call them?
I think it's a great ball played through down the right-hand side from Rafinha. He's crossed it in, and it was headed. Cole Darlow's tipped it onto the bar, and I think Patrick Bamford, the goal poacher,
has poached another one, yeah?
Has poached a header and knocked it in.
Oh, wow. I'm just looking here. It just went to Edu here, and he's thrown his arms up in disgust, really, at the way that this game's going, because Arsenal are just not creating anything again. Of course, they're the side that have only scored 2 goals from, I think before, I think it was the game against Fulham was the last time that Arsenal scored from open play, because the others were a corner and a penalty. And Edu is throwing his arms up in disgust there, and he's come out just a few days ago and said he's not going to, spend the money, give the money to Arteta just to spend for the sake of it. But he might have to rethink that.
Leeds have just committed a foul with Click just catching his opponent late, and it looks like he's going into the book here. Yep, Click has gone in to the book.
So I'm going to say it because it's on my mind. It was a click and collect then, yeah?
A click and collect.
make the foul, click, and collect the yellow.
Yeah, it was Bednarek who got the first booking in the Southampton Arsenal game.
And then yeah. That's what we've got to do, though. We've got to pressure these defenders now. They've got two of their back four on yellows. We've got the players there to run at them, Nicola Pepe and Bukayo Saka, so do so. If we can break them down by getting one of them sent off, and maybe that will work in our favour, then do so. We have to. We have to, try everything at the moment. It might not be pretty, but a win's a win. That's exactly what we're calling for, whether it's, a narrow win or a convincing win. And at the moment, it looks like, we're 1-0 down. We'll take any kind of win.
Well, who knows?
It's a chance here. Aubameyang to Pepe. Pepe in. Ceballos. Ceballos, is that a foul? Oh, referee. Ceballos has gone down. Referee, he's saying no. Did look like he turned his man and was caught. Might have been soft, though, to be fair to the Southampton defender, but I have seen them given. I will say that one.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit quiet in the King Power game.
It's a bit quiet at the Emirates as well. It's very hush quiet at the moment.
I think Under's just had a shot, but it looks like Alan has pulled a muscle here.
Yeah, it's an Arsenal corner, by the way, just for anyone that's interested in this game. And almost an own goal, actually, there. That was the number 35, who we were just talking about, Bednarek. He was the man that was just involved there on Ceballos. Referee straight away waved a no.
And Alan is actually asking to be substituted because
Bednarek has been involved there twice. He brought down Danny Ceballos, and then from the next incident, he almost scored an own goal, which was, McCarthy's probably the first save he's made today. This the corner's just been given to I think it's the Niles. He's whipped it straight into the hands of McCarthy there. But Bednarek was involved there in two instances, and Arsenal have had 5 shots on goal, but that was probably their best chance, and it would have been, an own goal by Bednarek, and it took for McCarthy to be alert to stop that from being 1-1.
Yeah. You might get a notification here.
Me?
Yeah.
But on what? Facebook?
Messenger on Facebook.
Okay, buddy.
I don't know. You might not get a notification because a post is set to friends only. She's an Arsenal fan. As if Arsenal's season couldn't get any worse. Walcott scores for Southampton. So I just put on there. Could be worse. Mike Harneman, who supports 2 teams who are both struggling this season.
I know. Hasn't come up there. I've just seen Tom's motor. It's a nice little vehicle. It's a red one. It's smart. Yeah. I want to see if I can grab that on screen, actually. It's a nice little... I'm going to zoom it in a little bit more. Nice little motor.
Oh, that is nice. I didn't see that car go past me today. Jokes. Alan is looking like he's going to be coming off, and they're going to substitute him with Alan's gone off on a stretcher as well.
Oh, that's such a shame as well. And he's been pivotal and exceptional in that Everton midfield since they signed him as well. Carlo Ancelotti's men at the start of the season. They've had their hard times with injuries, haven't they? Everton as well, and just hopefully it's not a long-term one. And hopefully it's it looks worse than it actually is.
And Andre Gomez, the former Barcelona man, has come on in place of Alan, who's covering his head.
Gomez, but if that's a head injury, Gomez, who's just come on as well in his place, had that really nasty head injury himself, didn't he? And that was it. I think he actually came back in for the game I was at in February of last year. I think it was about the 22nd of February or so, when Arsenal beat Everton by 3-2. And it's good to see him back. But then he's going to know all about the way that Alan is feeling right now, because he's been there himself.
Oh, it's a thigh injury for Alan.
Yeah,
but he's covering his head because obviously he's got
right. Yeah. But either way, it would still know, because obviously it's a long period of time on the stretcher and on the sidelines. Yeah. But not on the stretcher, on the sidelines. Sorry, but
yeah.
So about 4 minutes till half time there, and it's Nicola Pepe. Nice little bit of tricky feet there. Gives it to Bukayo Saka. Is he going to try and keep it in? Yeah, he does, but ball was played too long. It's now Danny Ceballos there, the on loan man. Gives it to Nicola Pepe. Fires another one straight at Alex McCarthy there. And yet again, the opportunities Arsenal have had have all been fairly comfortable for the Southampton shot stopper there. There was the one by Eddie Nketiah straight at him. That one there by Nicola Pepe straight at him. And as I said previously, the one real one that might have actually troubled him or did trouble him more than any other was the one where Bednarek nearly put it past him. But yeah, let's go back to you.
Alan, they've just shown Alan, he's actually off the stretcher and he's holding his thigh and he's just walked down the tunnel. Well, get your driving lessons booked, Ryan. You can have a beep course like I did to start off. To be honest, I'd rather have a non-good car to start off with.
What would you get if you were driving? What would you get? Would you get like an Audi? Not an Audi. Would you get like a? Because my brother had
I'll get an Audi now.
First car, Audi. Yeah. Now my brother had a Corsa. It was a nice little Corsa actually when he started out.
If I was to start driving and all that, I'd rather have like a Ford, a Fiat, a small Fiat.
Now,
I used to always look out for the Fiat Son Contro.
Okay, yeah.
They were small. Ford.
What would you get? Like how many doors? How many doors?
I'd get a 5-door.
Okay.
But if I needed to get a 3-door, then that's fine.
I remember my dad, obviously he's had quite a lot of cars through the years and he's had some big branded cars as well. He's had a couple of like the 2-door cars. And they're not, they're smart cars. Like they're very sporty. They were like, I think they were Bentleys. He had an Aston. He had a Rolls Royce, which was like a renter. That wasn't obviously a 2-door though. That one I don't think. Or was it? Maybe it was. And he's had a couple of like really smart cars. And they were like, my mum had a Merc as well, a 2-door Merc, which was a red one. I don't know if you remember if I showed you the red one that she used to have.
I've seen some 3-door Mercs, and they are quite smart. I mean, I think I've seen a footballer once had the Mercedes C180, I think it was.
Yeah.
And that was quite smart.
Mm-hmm. It was funny. My dad had like 2 cars. I think he had a Bentley and a Rolls Royce at the same time. Something along them lines, anyway. Ceballos is going in the book, by the way. He's just got a yellow about 2 minutes ago as we were just waffling on there.
Yeah, waffling cars.
It's all right though, because actually it's only a watch along. It's not a commentary, so we're enabled to, we're able to see a bit more different content as well, rather than just talking football all the time. We can bring you, just a bit of general conversation as well. So
yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
I remember James went round up to Sunderland driving a Maserati. Yeah, he drives.
Yeah. The Maz, my dad's had a Maz as well. They're smart little cars. Yeah.
Now at half time, I'm gonna go and get some food as well.
I don't know what I want. What do you reckon I should order from the old Papa John's pizza delivery?
Well, you could order anything.
We'll definitely get some garlic. That's a shout. I'm feeling garlic bread tonight.
It's half time at Leeds Newcastle. At Ellen Road, it's 1-1.
Still 1-0 Southampton. We're into 2-minute stoppage time. We're halfway through that.
And Everton have just fouled one of Leicester players in the box, but it's no penalty, and Everton are on the attack here.
I wonder if I'm going to get some pizza. I'll get a garlic bread. What else do I want? Maybe a bottle of drink or something as well. Yeah.
Well, I've got a chicken and bacon carbonara.
Has that been somebody made it for you? Your mate that makes it for you? Yeah, yeah.
My neighbour Amy, who made some. So
that's good that they're doing that for you as well, because I know before you were quite reliant on takeaways, weren't you? But to have that there now is, just something a little bit different. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's halftime at the King Power Stadium. Currently, Leicester City 0, Everton 1. And I'll be back.
Let's have a look. What were we saying, Tom? Extra large barbecue chicken, garlic bread with 6 cheese and chocolate scrolls. Might give that a go, mate. You know, it's 1-0 Southampton at the break, by the way, as well. I might even barbecue chicken classic rings well with me. I like that one. Yeah.
I'll be back just shortly.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna. I think that's a shout, Tom. You know, that's not bad, mate. You know, I quite like that. You back already, or you're not gone? No, we got the Arsenal one on. What we saying there? Liam Gallagher, not that Liam Gallagher, is it? The old Oasis man. Hi, mate. Love your work. Can I get your thoughts on whether they should introduce some oil into Fake Taxi, like a neuro massage episode, maybe? Yeah, maybe give it a go. I'm all for trying new things and for seeing, what works and what might work, or it's worth giving it a shot. So yeah, why not give it a little run out and see what happens, mate? It's good opportunity really. So give it a test and yeah, go from there. So let's get back to my Papa John's order. I need to I need to order this so it comes probably for the end of the game, because otherwise I'll be doing the Spurs and Southampton game with having absolutely no food in my belly. Yeah, I said that, Mark, as well. What a surprise, an ex-Arsenal player scoring against us. But what I will say is, whilst Rise there, still about, I'll keep you entertained for a moment or two. Wayne says, I turned it over, not watching. That's how bad it is. Well, we got a podcast, Wayne, on Friday, so hopefully you're going to be at least watching some highlights or low lights, as they're going to be at the moment. Or we're just going to have to talk about, I don't know, we'll have to talk about something else, like Christmas. I don't know, something that would lift our spirits a bit, fella. Yeah. What we got here, I've had a couple of comments on my post about the lineup as well. James said it's a crap lineup. Jimmy, yes, next time we'll be sure to start Messi. Yeah, of course he's taking the mickey there. And Matt says you'll be fine. Matt's of course a Southampton fan. Well, not at the moment, Matt. Not right now. And he changed his top because Middlesbrough are playing Luton in a minute as well. It's not that Borough against Luton, but any Borough against Luton, I'm also always supporting the Borough against Luton, because as a Stevenage boy, I'm supporting anyone that plays Luton, to be fair.
And I'm just going to chill in with this chicken and bacon carbonara.
Sounds nice, mate. It does. Do you want to answer Liam's question? I answered it a little bit briefly, but he says, can I have your honest thoughts on whether they should introduce some oil into Fake Taxi? Do you know much about that?
No.
Nah. I said maybe just give it a shot and see what happens. Like, it's worth trying new things sometimes, isn't it?
Well, yeah, of course.
I was saying it isn't that Liam Gallagher. I just didn't think it was. The Liam Gallagher Oasis. Yeah.
Unless it's his way of making extra money.
It could be at the moment. And through it, oh, she offers me protection.
That's Robbie Williams.
I'm just singing, mate.
Oh, wait.
I'm just singing, mate.
So Sally, come away.
What was I going to sing? I think Arsenal could do with some Angels right now. Anyway, that's why I was going to sing that one. Just to bring it back, the Angel Gabriel at centre back hasn't been very angelic at the moment. He's let Theo Walcott past him, and they're 1-up. So, But yeah, what else? That's the one you were singing there. So Sally Can Wait. That was a song that was written about my nan. It wasn't really, because obviously, but she's Sally as well. So.
So Sally can away. Well, and also earlier.
What's the story? Morning Glory. There you go. That's Oasis. It's a good tune as well.
Carbonara. Oh, I'm sure it's chicken and bacon. She did send me to the shop to get chicken. I don't know. She normally puts bacon in it, so
yeah, more than likely then. Yeah.
It might be just a chicken carbonara, which
either way works. It's still good. Yeah. What are we saying, Kevin Campbell? Would you reckon there's a place for you in this lineup at the moment? 59 goals in 228 games for the Gunners between 88 and 95.
Before he moved on to Everton.
I've spoke to Kev actually a couple of times. I spoke to him about the Ozil situation last week, and Kev's going to come on hopefully at some point for the Gooner Elite podcast, and he's very much into supporting these Arsenal podcasts, and I know he's said he was down for it, so it'd be great to get his opinions probably in the new year actually about Arsenal's season at the moment, and realistic aims now with top four is beyond us, and Europa League's probably beyond us at the moment as well. So yeah, it'd be nice to get Kev's opinion.
Well, the good thing is with having an ex-Arsenal player on, it'd be good to interact with him because, I mean, in the Europa League, you've been doing really well.
Yeah, we have. We've won every single game. We're the only side that have done that out of the English lot. Yeah. And of course, that did look like a penalty for me on Ceballos. I'm just looking back at it now. I did say in stream that it looked soft, but he did turn him when he was pushed to the floor. So I have seen him given. Referee did say no, but those have been given in the past, and I'm sure if that was going against us, it probably would have been given. But that's me, probably from an Arsenal fan's perspective, maybe being a little bit biased, but there we are.
The biased Mike. The biased Mike.
Yeah.
Talking about something that's happened earlier on today.
What's that? Bilic and Sam. Yeah.
Sam Allardyce replaces the sacked Slaven Bilic after his 1-1 draw with Man City.
Yeah, you go, Tom. Win the Europa League, and we'll be playing Champions League football while in the Championship next year. Yeah, at this rate, doesn't sound like it's something that might not happen. It could happen. That, yeah.
Well, if you're doing really well in the Europa League, you could win the.
But then we've got a tricky tie in the next round. We go to Benfica in that, and I think they might even be top of the Portuguese league at the moment. Then,
well, we're on half time. Go and have a look.
I will. In fact, I'm sure they're top of the Portuguese division, or they were anyway.
The Liga NOS.
Yep. And of course, they've got a few former. I think they're currently second. Let's have a look.
They got a few Premier League players as well.
Yeah. The old Spurs man is one of them.
Jan Vertonghen. They've also got and they got Nicholas Otamendi.
Yes, they have. Yeah. And they've got a good football manager player that we all. Yeah, it's 2 points difference. Yeah, Lisbon are just ahead of him at the moment, and then they're 2 ahead of Porto, so they're second and going strong though, which is something that Arsenal can only dream of at the moment. What was I going to say? They've got football manager wonder kid Everton in their ranks as well. He plays for them frequently.
Oh, Everton. Is it Ribeiro?
I'm not too sure, but that Everton anyway. The midfielder. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's called Everton Ribeiro.
I think Arsenal even were looking at him possibly, but nothing came from that. I know I didn't get a notification, by the way, on the old social. What are we saying here, Arsenal? 7 minutes ago. Work to do in the second half. Work to do for the rest of the season at this rate. So I need to remember what I ordered this on, whether it was Just Eat or whether it was Deliveroo or what. Stevenage re-signed Graham Wesley. Yeah. No, but it's something else that could happen, mate. Yeah. I've actually, hopefully, finalised the chat with Ronnie as well. Hopefully, that might be tomorrow night. I've got a busy couple of days actually. I've got this tonight. I've got more than likely the chat with Ronnie tomorrow. I've got podcast again Friday. And then, over the weekend, I've got a show Sunday, and then probably I'll do a commentary Saturday as well. So all the way through in the run up to Christmas, it's going to be quite busy. Yeah.
No, there's no big games on Friday. That's all right.
What Saturday games we got? That's that you want to cover, because I'm more than happy.
We got Palace, Liverpool, Southampton, Man City, Everton, Arsenal, which you'll want to do definitely.
Yeah.
And Newcastle, Fulham.
What time's our game? Is it a 3 or an evening or
5:30
on
Sky Sports?
Okay, I'm at mum, so that's fine. I can do that. Yeah.
Sunday we've got Brighton, Sheffield United, Spurs, Leicester, Man U, Leeds, and West Brom, Villa.
Oh, 2 good shouts there at the end.
Well, 3 great shouts. Spurs, Leicester as well.
Yeah, true.
And then the Monday night game is Burnley, Wolves, and Chelsea, West Ham. We might do both of them actually.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
We might try and see if we can get JB across.
Yeah, I'm sure he might. If he's not doing anything for his own, he might be involved. And of course, we've got some just
Kieran Riley will do
Wolves more than likely. Just watching this from Everton as well. That should have been. I reckon the keeper should have done better with that. Maybe.
And the Chelsea West Ham game will definitely do, because it's Chelsea are on the back of 2 losses.
What we saying, Matt? 17-4 for Arsenal to win. Getting insurance bets on. Oh well, at the moment, mate, you're the informed side. You're doing well in that half as well. And we can't score a goal at the moment, let alone win. But if you want to do that as a Saints fan, then I'm all for it. And any improvement to the bank account is a good improvement.
And
in the right direction, of course.
And I'm going to bring a full-time score. I think it is from. No, it's still the latest score. Derby 2, Swansea 0, Cardiff 0, Birmingham 0, and Middlesbrough Luton just kicked off.
Yeah, and what I will say about that is any improvement to the bank account is a good improvement to the bank account. If you're old enough to have a bank account, and if you're old enough to bet as well.
I don't like having 3 games on, but when Borough are playing as well, I've got to have a 3rd game on.
Yeah.
So I can update you guys as the Leeds Newcastle games kicked off.
I think I'm about to get underway again. I didn't even order my pizza yet. I'll have to do it as probably when they'll miss a goal in a minute, but it is what it is. As long as it's for I don't mind.
And then you have 15 minutes to eat it.
I don't know what size to get. Get a decent size one.
Get the biggest size they do.
I've done that before as well, and it's there for like the whole rest of the week. Then almost, yeah.
Get 12 as a
like lunch and that, yeah.
Tomorrow. There's been no changes for either side in the Leeds Newcastle game. The Leicester Everton game, there's been the one early change that was Andre Gomez coming on for.
What did Tom say? Did he say barbecue chicken?
He said.
I think he said barbecue chicken, didn't you?
He said double XL barbecue chicken classic, garlic bread with 6 cheese and chocolate scrolls.
Right, barbecue chicken's ordered. Garlic bread I wanted for sure. I don't want a fucking small. No, you can piss off with that. Sorry about language, fellas.
Yeah. Make sure we're keeping it PG because obviously there is people that are
and lasses as well, and ladies of course as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have some ladies present somewhere. Yeah, but Tom, you like to eat.
I've done it and finished it on the night as well, Tom, in the past. I ordered it about 2:00 in the morning, and then
and I normally get 4 extra dips.
Oh yeah. That's going to be expensive though. If I order that, Tom, like I think a small's £15.
Well, a double XL will be 18, 19 quid, I think.
I'll have a look in a second. Bear with me.
I might give my grandparents a big shout after this game.
Yeah.
And after this stream, I think I might. If Borough win.
Hopefully they do, yeah. I don't want that. I don't get out of the basket. I want to go to the basket and change my order.
Oh, it looks like there's Jack Harrison has clattered into. Oh no, it's Calvin Phillips. He's just gone into the book there. The Leeds man.
Screw that. I'm going to do it on when it's 50% off. Yeah, I think I've got a discount anyway at the moment, which I can use, Tom. So it'll save me a bit of money.
And he's gone into the book for a foul on the Newcastle man. And Newcastle have a free kick on the right, shooting from left to right.
Yeah.
The Newcastle whipped this in with. Can't even see who it was, but it was whipped in, and the header over from, I think that was Joe Linton.
Saka in the box, unlucky, yeah.
And he's headed it over. So it's a goal kick to Leeds with Melia to take, who quite comfortably plays it to his right wing back, and Newcastle have it back.
Oh, wow. It's just messing about with it then. And it's, yeah, all right. Let's see how much this is going to be if I order it now. What did I say it was? Barbecue what?
XL barbecue chicken.
Right. Well, I don't even know if they've got XL here. They've got large. Don't know if they've got that. Oh, they have got barbecue chicken large. That's £19. That'll do. It's good enough.
Yeah.
Any extras? No extras. I'll have to keep that as the same. Please choose the crust. What do we reckon, fellas? We reckon original, stuffed, or authentic?
You got to have the stuffed crust.
Yeah. Extra £3, but all right.
Leicester on the attack here on the right hand side, but as we go into it, Leeds have got themselves a free kick as Isaac Hayden has just gone through the back of
What are we saying about garlic? Excuse me, garlic breads.
Yeah.
What's that under? Size, isn't it?
Sides, yeah.
So what we got? We got garlic breads
With cheese.
Let's have a look. Which one's what? What was you saying about the chocolate things?
I don't know. I think they're in the dessert bit.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll just read Mike's order out online.
Yeah. If you want to pay for it, fellas or girls, then I can send you my PayPal details. That's no bother.
And
if you're enjoying the content,
headed the ball out for a Leeds corner. So
if you're enjoying the content and you want to give back, you're more than happy to chip in towards me dinner.
I think Leicester just had a corner error as well, but or were they appealing for a corner? I don't know. They got a free kick, or was Alex Ruby just shielded James Justin out, the former Luton man?
Yeah, of course. You're going to be watching them in a minute as well, yeah.
Well, I've got them on as well.
What we got here? Garlic bread. Good old Peter K.
And Leicester were in again here. They got a free. No, referee Lee Mason there has waved play on.
Oh, chocolate scrolls. I've seen them now. Yeah, I'm trying to see what garlic bread they've got.
And Leicester have got it back with Christian Fuchs. Wilf and Diddy, the makeshift centre back, who's in.
What would it be under? It doesn't say garlic bread.
Oh, that's a poor ball, but it's just reached.
Oh, Theo, get out of the way. Stop trying to stop him taking a quick free kick. Stop messing about, mate.
I know I like you, but
yeah.
Watching. Oh, he is watching. He's watching me and Tom's watching me and you on one monitor, and he's got Middlesbrough Luton on the second monitor.
He does that sometimes. He's done that. I think he's done that with Argyle and other games in the past as well. He lets me know when he's doing that usually. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just sent me a photo of that.
I think he's probably sent me the same. I'll have a look on mine in a minute. I'm trying to see. I'll get back to the game shortly, but it doesn't say garlic bread. It says garlic pizza sticks, garlic cheese sticks, and whatnot. But it doesn't say garlic bread.
Well, you might just have to get garlic sticks then.
Yeah.
Now, I think Newcastle were appealing for a penalty here.
I need to get a drink, actually. I've got apple ties up there. That's good enough.
Appetizer.
Hey, and Arsenal have equalised. It is in the back of the net. And I didn't even see it. There we go. And it is, who is it? That man, number 14. Number 14. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Leading from the front. Lovely ball. Just looking at it now by a good play by Saka. And Nketiah there. Aubameyang onside. Aubameyang finishes as Aubameyang does. Past McCarthy. We're back level. We're back in the game. 1-1.
Number 14. Harney's arse.
It's on the shirt. It's the number 14. If you didn't see, yeah. Mikel
just had another shot from just outside the box, and it's just gone narrowly wide again. Leeds are looking lively for this, as Jack Harrison.
Cheers, Matt, for the like as well, mate. The Southampton fan that was there. Nice one, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, Matt, a very good friend of my stepdad, Steve Ayres, who he used to work with at Telebiz.
Oh, Matt Hill, was it? Okay, nice.
Yeah, and I got in.
Sweet.
I got to know him because me and Matt are now. Well, me and Matt met once just last year, I think it was, where we did because he's very good at quizzes. We went and did a quiz, and I think we came third or second.
You want to get that to number one, get me involved as well with the amount that I've done with mine and all the quizzes and the stuff that I know. That you'll be right up to number one then, fellas. If you get me involved as well, that the three of us go down somewhere and do it, we'll be smashing it.
Well, we'll definitely have to do one. You just need to get to Plymouth first, Mike.
Yeah, I know, mate. I know. Yeah, for sure, mate. I will, though. I will.
Because I'm sure Matt will be up for that because he loves quizzes.
Yeah,
he loves getting involved in media as well. So hopefully we can get him on.
He's getting involved Friday for the podcast, actually. He's going to be giving us a Southampton rundown. So it'd be good to get him in.
Ooh, I might join you.
Yeah, feel free, mate. Yeah.
I might join because even though I'm not watching the game, I'm still getting a perspective from Mike from watching the game.
I'm sure you'll see highlights over the next few days and that as well. So yeah.
I mean, it's not like we don't share the same login for StreamYard, so
true.
Jump in anyway. So
that's fine, mate. I'm happy to jump. To
we'll probably have Wayne involved.
Yeah, Wayne's involved. Ed's going to be involved again as well. So there might be 5 of us or whatever, maybe 6 of us if we get anybody else. Like I don't want to get Sean involved, mate. Unfortunately, because I think he's going to be busy. It's probably be a bit of a difficult time for him because I think he'll be working, and we don't want to leave it too late in the day. So no disrespect to Sean, but he'll be working that night. I think with his Mackey's job.
We're trying to get. We might even try and get another Southampton fan.
Yeah, well, I spoke to another one as well, and there's a possible second option. Yeah.
I might have a look on Twitter because I'm sure I've got a few Twitter Southampton.
You know what I might have to. You know what I might do. I'm going to see if I can do it. If either of the two guys are free, see if Kevin wants to come on for the weekend or Adrian Clark as well.
Oh, it'd be worth getting Adrian. Kevin, I think, will be a bit more busier because he's covering a lot for
games and that. Saved by Leno here from Southampton, 5 straight aim, and he had to claim it as a second opportunity there. But either Clarkey, Adrian, or Kevin Campbell, I don't mind. Either of the two guys would be good. Yeah.
Or both of them. Don't think they played together though, but
no, I don't know if they did it actually. Yeah. Wow, there's a lot of passes in this game. 222 for Arsenal completed, 252 for Southampton. That's almost 500 passes between the two sides.
And it's not even been half time, but it's been.
It's not even. We've still got half hour to go or so.
The Leeds are playing really well down this left-hand side here. Richarlison in the Leicester-Everton game is appealing for a foul. Wesley Fofana has just gone over the top of him, but he's claiming an elbow, but I don't think there's anything in that.
Southampton have just got a corner over here, by the way, so just stay with me for a second. Rob Holding defended that one well. What's going to happen from this set piece, but Arsenal are back in the game. As we said, it's 1-1 now. Southampton took the lead through. Former Arsenal man Theo Walcott, of course, and then Arsenal captain Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang equalised with a lovely finish, actually, as well, into the corner of the net. We've got around about half an hour or so left of the game. And, we'll see what happens. But, of course, Southampton have this corner right now. And, of course, they're looking to retake the lead again. And it's delivered in, well cleared out by Arsenal as far as, I think it was James Ward-Prowse possibly at the edge of the box there. Scuffed this one out. Theo Walcott tries to cross it in, and it's gone all the way through to Bernd Leno, and nothing's come of that. But, we're back level at 1-1. And Arsenal really need to, turn it into 3 points now. And Aubameyang, you can see there, that's already given him confidence. Of course, he was lacking loads of it coming up to the Burnley game. Of course, even more so on the back of the own goal at the weekend. But that's, straight away now improved his confidence getting the equaliser here today. And straight away you can see there he's trying to look to get the ball moving quick and get everyone on the front foot again. So the captain is now feeling a little bit more confident, which is good.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, Amazon Prime, mate. Yeah, it's all of the games are on Prime, the Prem games. So you got a choice. Yeah.
Yeah, the Borough game has.
And what I would say to you is after this one, I'm going to be turning it over to Liverpool Spurs as well, and that's a great shout to watch. So I wouldn't sort of direct anyone away from watching that game because that should be a really good one.
No way. Leeds have just gone ahead.
Yeah.
Marcel Bielsa's just drinking one of his hot drinks.
Okay.
I think this was Rafinha.
Oh, another the Rafinha who scored against Everton just a few weeks ago, 2 weeks or so ago. Yeah.
Good evening to Georgina, who is out in Spain.
Oh, nice. Got a Spanish listener. Lovely.
That's a great ball in. Or is it? No, I think it's Rodrigo.
Oh, good save. Turned behind by Alex McCarthy. Arsenal were turning on the pressure now.
And it is Rodrigo. So Rodrigo has put Leeds ahead here.
Oh, wow. So they've come from 1-0 down as well, which is really good for them. Yeah.
And there's a substitution for Leicester here. Aoze Perez coming on for Senga's under.
Oh, I've just seen who the lineswoman is as well for the Arsenal game. It's the main one, Sean Macielis. Yeah.
Who is actually a teacher and from Coventry.
That's right. She's really good at her job as well. So to be fair to her, what she does is really good.
She is one of the best officials.
Mm-hmm.
But Jeff Hendrick's gone off for Newcastle, and Emil Crafter has come on for Newcastle as well.
They just replaced their goal scorer then, haven't they?
Yeah. Leeds are in again here. Patrick Bamford's going to have a pop, and Carl Darlow's just tipped it around the post. He's doing really well in Patrick Bamford in his spell.
Yeah, he's doing. Yeah, he's a good striker. Yeah.
Maybe no way.
What's that?
Gabriel's been sent off.
Yeah, just now. I think he's got himself a red, second yellow. Let's have a look. I want to see what that was for. Bear with me. I said about the angel Gabriel earlier. He ain't no angel tonight. Second red for Arsenal in quick succession. Actually, at third, if you include the Leeds game as well. And as I said at the start, it's that disciplinary record. It's a harsh red as well, actually. He does put... Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. Apologies about that. He pulls back Theo Walcott. And Theo Walcott's getting away from him. It is a yellow card offence. And on a yellow already, you can't do that. Gabriel, you can wave your fingers all you want, mate. It's the right decision by the referee, that one. And, straight away on the back of that, Theo Walcott gets substituted as well. Redmond's come on. They're also bringing on Gineppo as well. Who is coming on, I'm not too sure who for, actually. The latter there. He's coming on for Stuart Armstrong. So they're really going to go. You can see they're trying to go for this now, the Saints. And again, Arsenal are in dire straits at the start of the second half. And actually, if you look at the minutes, Arsenal had a bright sort of 15, 20 minutes against Burnley before Granit Xhaka's red card. Very similar again today. Go level, equalise for Aubameyang. And then again, after about 15, 20 minutes of the second half there, another Arsenal man sees red. And that is a real, moment of rashness, of madness. And Mikel Arteta Mikel Arteta's really got to look at, putting some discipline into his teams.
We'll take over from you. Newcastle have got an equaliser. Kieran Clark. And it's not looking happy for Marcelo Bielsa. Newcastle took a free kick. It was whipped in. It's hit Kieran Clark. It's deflected off a Leeds man. And it's gone in past Melia in the Leeds goal. But it's back to each.
So you picked a good game then. I think we've all got good games actually at the moment.
I mean, Leicester just need to score now.
Yeah.
And else will...
I love it. Karen, who one of my mates on Facebook, I put in the Aubameyang when he scored. And then I've just tweeted now. Well, not tweeted now. Messaged out now, sorry. No Angel tonight then, Gabriel. And David Luiz is coming on now. He's out of favour, actually, with Mikel Arteta. But he's been brought on in these must. He's replacing Eddie and Nketiah. And yet again, it's a struggle for Arsenal here now. And actually, I'd probably, take a draw. If we can get a draw here, then it's a decent result on the back of what's just happened. And of course, we've still got 25 minutes to go, probably longer, in fact, with the stoppage time as well.
Yeah, latest score in the Championship: Cardiff City 1, Birmingham 0. Robert Glutzo after 10 minutes. And it's currently still Derby 2, Swansea 0. And that's just coming to an end there.
Evening, Ed. I know, mate. I can't believe the lack of discipline in this team. We will touch on that and have a long discussion about that, probably, no doubt, on Friday night.
And it looks like Rafinha is going into the book here for Leeds.
And I'll tell you what, I called for it myself with Gabriel. I'm rethinking it. A lot of people were saying that he could have been Arsenal captain, right? Not when you got discipline like that. Danny Ceballos is coming off, by the way, and Joe Willock is coming on. Arsenal making another change here. But, yeah, if Gabriel is going to do stupid things like that, as much as he's been exceptional at the start of the season, and he did what he had to do. He had to make a professional foul there. He can't be in contention to captain the side there. Sorry, but you have to give it to a model professional, somebody like Kieran Tierney.
Yeah, everyone's tier was reviewed today.
Yeah, the 16th or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. And no one's really.
Yeah, really fair shout. Walcott was on the halfway line. He didn't need to touch him. Yeah. Could have, but then Walcott is a pacey player. We know about Walcott all too well. He scored in the first half by doing what Walcott does, and it's kind of a blessing that he's come off now, I think. But yeah,
who knows? And Leicester are pressuring Everton's side all the way here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just under half of the second half to go, 22 minutes, quarter of the game to go.
I don't know number 2. Walcott on the halfway line. Yeah, I read that comment. That's all right. Yeah. Keep up with everybody.
It's been put back to tomorrow. Oh, has it?
Oh, 17th now to Thursday. All right.
Wonder why that is there, Brad. Because
Brad Hicks there. Okay, evening, mate.
Good evening. Shame that Leicester are not winning at the moment, but they are putting up good pressure.
Mate, this is going to be a big order. I want to get some hot peri chicken poppers as well. I've not even considered and add barbecue dip. It's going to be like 35 quid.
Kasper Schmeichel's 89th consecutive Premier League appearance for Leicester as well in the Premier League.
If you're going to go out, I suppose you've got to go be about 40 quid and you go and
go out with a bang.
Go hard, go home. Yeah.
And Leeds have had 69% of the possession in this game. Newcastle 31%.
Mm-hmm.
The Everton have just got themselves a free kick, probably about 35 yards out of goal, of Casper's goal.
Oh, what we're saying here is that I think Redmond's gone down. I think he was looking for a penalty there, but not given. My order's placed, by the way. It's coming around about between 22 and 5 to 8. So my £40 order, which is going to probably be my dinner for the rest of the next 3 days, has been put in.
Put in place. Leeds are in again here. No, it's gone out wide. So, but they're doing really well. Leeds, they're playing well.
It should be all right, actually. If it comes in, I doubt it'd be 10 minutes. It should be just in time for the end of the game.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah.
And I'll run you through all 3 games that kick off at 8 o'clock's teams.
Well, Southampton, Danny Ings there. Wow, has scuffed that one there. Willock's given it to Tierney. Arsenal have got everybody back, but now they're swarming forward when they're in the attacking options as well, or the attacking position there, I should say. And I know, Matt, you've said, obviously you're a Southampton fan, you want the win, you put a bet on Arsenal. You know what's going to happen, mate, don't you? It's going to end up as a draw.
Yeah, so no one's going to be happy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll be fairly happy with a point, to be honest.
Leeds are in again, just cut out.
That's Gabriel missing for the Everton game as well now. So even more, of course, Xhaka's banned. Bellerin, I think, is back. But, I think we'll have to rethink our defence for that game. I think David Luiz will be a starter. It'll be David Luiz again and Rob Holding like it is now.
Didn't Xhaka get 2 yellows?
No, it was a yellow to start with. And then it was because obviously he grabbed him by the neck, didn't he? So it's went to VAR and it got overturned to become a straight red.
Right, so he's a 3-match ban there.
Yeah.
Which could have been more if...
Yeah, well, John said it on stream. It's sort of potentially GBH. It's not just football related, but yeah.
And there's another goal at the King Power.
And you said about they were lacking goals in that game, and which way has it gone?
And it's a goal for... I think it looks like it's a goal for Michael Keane.
So not
a great save from... There was 2 double saves there. There was a double save from... No, it's Mason Holgate.
Oh, so the younger of the defenders. Okay.
Yeah, so Michael Schumacher.
Michael Schumacher.
Michael Schumacher.
I thought you were going to say Steven Schumacher for a moment, but
Kasper Schmeichel's made a great double save, tipped the second one onto the bar, but Mason Holgate's in and scored for Everton to make it 2-0.
And that was what was that? Was that poor goalkeeping there from Schmeichel again? Because obviously he was a little bit at fault for the first, wasn't he?
To be honest, it's a defensive corner, and Napolis Mendy's come off here, and Kelechi Iheanacho, the former Man City man, has come on, and the ball's just caught the referee, but the referee's allowed Everton kick just inside their own half.
So Arsenal were doing okay. They've been down to 10 men for about 10 minutes or so now. Still holding the game at 1-1, but Southampton are in possession here now on the front foot in the final third, over with Danny Ings here, attacking Maitland-Niles, who does well actually. They're right back today. I say that, and he gives the ball away. So curse to the commentator.
And there's a substitute for Newcastle. Ryan Fraser's going off, the former Bournemouth man.
Yeah, good player as well.
He's been replaced by Miguel Almiron. Also, there was a substitute for Dwight Gale who's come on for Newcastle, so I think that was a straight swap for Joel Linton.
Okay. What I will have a little look at is I know we've got lineup to be bringing you shortly. I know obviously my food's going to be here, but I will have a little look over. We're down to 10 men. Gabriel is showing a second yellow. I don't know why they keep tweeting that like it's like some sort of achievement that Arsenal got another man sent off again.
Fofana, calm down. You don't want to be sent off.
Yeah.
Lucky I don't have him in my fantasy football team, where I do have Gabriel.
Oh, you do? That's not good.
Minus a point. Minus 1 point.
Yeah. Well, you conceded a goal as well, though, Arsenal.
It's only over 2 goals.
Oh, is it? Fair enough.
So I'm lucky it's only that.
And I think he got sent off before the 60th minute as well. Yeah, he did. So you don't get any extra for the fact that you play over 60 minutes.
No, I lose. I lose 1 point.
Yeah.
And I was going to put Fofana in my team, and he's conceded 2.
Or 70 minutes, whatever it was. Yeah. I know it's been about 10 minutes since he's been red carded. It's been a little while now. And Arsenal are still holding their own, which is okay. It's a decent looking shape, as much as it can be with this flat with down a man light. But yeah,
Leeds are looking very good in this game against Newcastle. Mm-hmm. They're in again here, and they've just took the lead again.
Oh wow!
Oh, what a ball in that was from the left-hand side. I think it was Jack Harrison who played it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a goal for Stuart Dallas.
Okay, excellent. That's good. Well, he's a good player, is Dallas, actually.
It was whipped in.
Southampton on the attack, yes, with Danny Ings again. There's a chance here for 2-1. It's Leno does well there to claim it against Che Adams. And, of course, the two strikers combining there. He sticks his thumb up there to his...
Bamford held the ball up. It wasn't... It was a mishit cross, but it went over Rafinha. And Stuart Dallas at the back post has headed past Carl Darlow in the Newcastle goal to make it 3-2 Leeds.
Yeah, you picked a good game to stick on, mate. You really have.
I think I have. Apart from that, I'd love to have seen Leicester get a result against Everton.
Yeah. And, of course, Everton winning, of course, is more bad, pressure for Arsenal at the moment as well, because we go to Everton at the weekend and it's currently still 1-1 here at the moment, but this could all change in the final 12, 13 minutes plus stoppage time. And Everton are an informed side. They're at home as well. And, the fact they're, what tier are they? And they can have fans in, can't they, as well? They've got supporters at the weekend.
2,000 fans at least.
Mm-hmm.
As Brad pointed out, the tiers have been put back to tomorrow. So they might even go into tier 1. Who knows?
Yeah, and that would be even more of a sort of shock for Arsenal, really, to go to Everton. And, we don't know what's going to happen in this game yet. Southampton can still nick a win.
Yeah. Who knows? And Everton are in again here. With just under 12 minutes to go.
Wayne said it on our podcast on Monday. We've got bad memories of Southampton. We went to a League Cup tie at the Emirates here against Southampton when Arsenal lost 2-1. I think it was it Nathaniel Klein who hit one from about 25 yards or 30 yards and won it for them late on that day. We were at that game. So we don't like Southampton as we don't not like them as a club, but we don't have great memories of Southampton, is what I should say.
Well, Nathaniel Klein now playing his trade at Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
Back at his old stomping ground.
Yeah, of course.
Let's check some scores while we can.
Yeah, of course. There's a little bit of lull in play at the moment here as well. Southampton on the attack, but not created anything yet. It's just passing it around the midfield, trying to break Arsenal down.
So, in the Championship, Derby finished 2-0 against Swansea.
It's a good win for that.
Cardiff City are 1-1.
Okay, good result so far. Yeah.
36 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And currently, Middlesbrough Luton is 0-0.
Okay, is there any other games like League One and League Two or whatever, or is it just the Championship today in the Prem?
It's Champ and Prem tonight.
Fair enough.
There is the Women's Champions League, but I'm not interested really in that. The Scottish League Cup, that kicks off at 7:45 and 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So might cover a few of them. And that's really it. Apart from Barcelona play Real Sociedad at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Chuck their result in.
Yeah, have a look over it. As, of course, they have a much known side worldwide. Yeah.
And PSG are playing Lorient at 8 o'clock. So we might chuck a few of their games in.
Yeah.
During the course of the second half.
I can't wait for my food to get hard. I have to say that now because I'm starving, mate. I'm yeah.
Well, and it looks like Rodrigo's going off and Pablo Hernandez is coming on.
It should be here any minute, but I want to watch the game anyway. But yeah,
Jordan Pickford's not going to be too disappointed.
Is he? Not to play and and still get a win,
which is good because last time out when Olsen was in, he did concede a goal. I know it was in a one-way draw, but he hasn't really had much to do.
No,
I mean, Brendan Rodgers is a good manager. Carlo Ancelotti is a extortionate, great manager for the Premier League.
Yeah, definitely.
He was the first Italian to win the Premier League with Chelsea.
Oh, that hit the net there from Southampton. Side netting, though, luckily for Arsenal, from the sub, Jeppo, I think his name is, or Di Jeppo, I think. But yeah, Southampton are piling on the pressure again. How would you expect with them having the extra man?
And Patrick Bamford is coming off for Leeds. A very great play for him tonight. Tyler Roberts has replaced him. Yeah, he would have loved scoring against the Geordies, being an ex-Borough.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Of course he would.
I'm sure he would. Oh, there's a penalty appeal for Leicester here. Elzy Perez has been tripped by Angel Gomez.
Yeah.
And Lee Mason, I think he has pointed to the spot, but he's waiting for VAR confirmation.
Yeah.
While we're doing that, they're checking the penalty for a foul. In my opinion, I think it is a foul, but I think Lee Mason should go to the screen to look.
Yeah, that's the shout. Yeah, of course it happened yesterday, didn't it? With the penalty.
He has caught him, and I think it is a penalty.
Yeah, but that happened yesterday in the Wolves game, didn't it, as well? And it was overturned in the end, but yeah.
Oh, and he is going to the screen.
Will Vardy take it? Probably if he's on, and
Vardy will be taking it. And Lee Mason is jogging over to the VAR screen, which I'm glad he is doing. And as Leeds have scored a fourth.
And Cedric Suarez is getting ready to come on, by the way, for Arsenal here now. The former Southampton man that we touched on before, and he's going to do it after this free kick's been taken. There's a free kick here for Arsenal in a dangerous position. But who got that fourth goal?
Ani Aluski.
Oh, Alioski. Yeah.
And VAR decision, No penalty.
So it's same as what happened yesterday. Then it was given and then chalked off again. Yeah.
So Andre Gomez there is very lucky, and it's no penalty.
Right.
And we're still talking about it.
And there's Cedric Suarez coming on for Nicolas Pepe, I think, is it? Let's have a look. I think it's Pepe. I think probably
he has made contact with him.
Yeah, Pepe's coming off for Arsenal. Yeah.
He has stamped on him.
I love it how Papa John's have now. It was going to be from 22 until 8, and now it's going to be delivered between 10 to and 8. And it did say it's going to be delivered between 7:45 and 8 in between that as well. Make your minds up. To spend 40 quid with you.
So Leeds fan Russ is probably going to be joining us a bit later.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be buzzing if this holds out as well with the result.
But I'm sure any Leicester fans going to be very disappointed that penalty decision wasn't given, because I think it was just slightly a penalty. He has stomped on his foot as he's gone down, but the referee Lee Mason ruled it out after going to VAR to check.
All right, we've got about 5 minutes to go here, plus what sort of stoppage time we're going to have, and Southampton are trying to build to get this the second goal. Now they're in the box,
and Christian Fuchs is looking like he's going to get booked here after a challenge on Richarlison.
Yeah,
I don't think it's malicious. He's gone for the ball. Oh my God!
What's that? Go on, mate.
Leeds have gone 5-2 up.
Oh wow, Russ is going to be a happy camper tonight, and Ed, my mate, who we did a Super 6 with, isn't.
He's what a great goal that is.
This is Leeds, though. You know, everyone knows about Leeds this season. They've been in a couple of thrilling games, haven't they?
It was all from a Newcastle corner.
Yeah.
Leeds counter-attacked it, and it was 2 against 3. And I'm sure this is Jack Harrison who's just hit it straight into that top left-hand corner. Yeah, Jack Harrison. What a goal that is!
I'd love to laugh at the Geordies, Josh, because I don't like them as a club and their sort of history with Stevenage, but they're above Arsenal in the table, so I kind of can't, to be fair to you.
Well, that is another former ex-Borough man who's scored as well.
Who was it that time?
Jack Harrison.
Yeah. He's just said, yeah.
And there's another substitution for Leeds here, and it is Matthias Klick that's coming off.
Okay.
It is Jamie Shackleton coming on.
The defender, yeah.
Well, the central midfielder.
Oh, I think he can play defence as well. And Southampton at the moment are in third. If they are to get a goal, they will go to the top of the table, of course, with Spurs and Liverpool kicking off in about 15 or so.
Yeah. Very busy schedule this was.
Yeah, busy night, but it's been good fun so far, and of course, we've still got the bulk of it to come as well.
Yes! Have Leicester got a goal? No, it's been ruled out.
I thought you were going to cheer Middlesbrough then. Oh, Southampton claiming a penalty, but it's not given. Right, okay.
It has been ruled out for offside.
They're going to VAR that, though, do you reckon? Or
nah, it is clear and obvious. He is offside.
Yeah.
Jack Harrison's been nominated the man of the match for Leeds game. And I will agree. He has been pivotal in this Leeds team tonight, as Everton are making a change here in the other game at the King Power, and it looks like it's the youngster that's coming on for Dominic Calvert-Lewin. It is the youngster Anthony Gordon.
The young man. Yeah. Okay. Ralph Hassan was claiming for a penalty. He was had his arms up and everything on that one. Southampton are finishing strong though at the moment at the Emirates, and it does look like Arsenal are going to be hanging on for a draw here, which isn't a great result, but it's not a loss. So, if they hold on, if we manage to hold on, it's better than it could have. Well, better than it could have been when Theo scored anyway, and better than it could have been when the red card was given too.
Yeah. We're into, I think that says 4 minutes of added on time at Leeds Newcastle. It's currently Leeds 5, Newcastle United 2. And we're just going into
Injury time at the Emirates as well. I don't know how many minutes there's going to be of yet.
We're going into, can't even see that one either. 4 minutes at the King Power as well.
And let's see if we get the 4 minutes at the Emirates. I make it a triple header.
And and it's currently Leicester 0, Everton 2.
And we have gone into stoppage time here as well. And the board has gone up. You know what the number is, don't you, Ryan?
It's 4 minutes.
We've got 4 as well.
Wouldn't it be? It would have been quite funny if they all were simultaneously finishing at the same time. That would have been.
It could well be. I think they will probably. No.
Leeds is into the second minute. Leicester's into the first minute of their added on time.
Arsenal's into about the first or second as well. I know I might even be a little bit delayed actually. My prime seems to be a minute behind when I was watching yesterday for some reason, but it is what it is.
But I think the man of the match in the Leicester Everton game, it's gone to Abdoulaye Doucouré, the former Watford man.
Yeah, of course.
In the summer.
Part of that Watford side that stopped Liverpool from going unbeaten as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, and John Joe Canny has just come on for Alex Iwobi.
Former Arsenal Academy graduate. Nigerian international. Worked his way up through the ranks.
Yeah, we even played a handful of games for Arsenal's first team.
He did quite a few, actually. Yeah. He did all right when he was playing most of the time.
But Arsenal were laughing when they...
Off the bar, Rob Holding, a free header. Headed it off the crossbar. Wow. Arsenal almost nicked it.
And I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's a free kick to Newcastle here. On the edge of the box, are they going to get a third? I think I have picked the right game to watch.
I think you have as well, mate. I think you have.
With the 5-3, 5-2 at the moment.
Yeah.
I think Newcastle could score there to make it 5-3.
I think you picked a bloody good one, to be honest with you.
Oh, and the free kick was wasted from the Murphy. I'm not going to say which one because I always get them mixed up.
Get them wrong, yeah.
And
cheers
one of them,
the tag Ant as well on Messenger there. I'll have a little look over that when I answer the doors on my pizza man. I'll give that a little watch.
So we're into the 4th minute, and Marcelo Bielsa's lead side have won 5-2.
It's almost there now. His name's Mathis. Mathis is here, the guy's name.
Yeah. And
James Ward-Prowse has been given the man of the match, by the way, for Southampton today. Well deserved, actually. He's run the midfield. Fair play to him.
No, he is a good player as well.
And he's on the... Oh, I thought he was going to go through and score a winner there as well.
Which would have been funny as well.
It really wouldn't, but yeah,
maybe. It would be because
maybe for you.
And the full-time whistle's just about to go at the King Power Stadium,
and
Yeah.
And here as well, 20 seconds or so to go.
And it's finished Leicester 0, Everton 2. So good result there for Everton.
I think it's finished here as well, mate. 1-1. And my delivery's just got here as well, mate. So can you take over? He's just gonna. I think he's just.
While Mike is getting his delivery, we'll just take him out, and I'll just chuck on. I can't even remember the games now that I know what game I'm watching, but there's loads of games on Prime tonight with Leicester, Everton, Arsenal, Southampton, Leeds, Newcastle kicking off at 6, which have just finished. So now we go to Fulham, Brighton, which kicks off now. Well, at 8 o'clock. We'll go to there. You might hear a bit of commentary just as we load it up. As I load it up, actually, because I don't need to see this message. Hopefully, no, you won't hear any of the commentary because that's Fulham versus Brighton is done. I'm gonna now put on the Palace game there, and hopefully we get that one running as well. And let me just maximize my screen so I can view this game. But give everyone a chance.
My delivery's here now. It looks delicious. That looks like a good shot, Tom, you know?
We'll give everyone their thoughts at full time.
Oh, they've got shed loads of barbecue sauce. He's definitely not holding back, which is good.
We'll give everyone their chance to look at review the games after the full time whistle of the last game that goes, because we can't synchronize any of the games.
Yeah.
So I've got one game up.
Oh, I need to switch to Tottenham, don't I? And Liverpool. Yeah, bear with me.
So what game have I got up there already? I've already got one game up. Yeah, that game is the Fulham Brighton game. So West Ham Palace.
It's a good point for Arsenal, by the way, in the end, under the circumstances of going 1-0 down and a man down as well. It's, a step in the right direction. Is it going to be good enough? We'll find out in a minute with the Brighton and Fulham result. But, of course, a Brighton win and the pressure's really on again. Come on. Right. Where's Prime not letting me change channel here?
And it's currently 1-0 to Wolfsburg as well against Bayern Munich.
Oh, yeah.
What
we got here? Let's go to Liverpool, Tottenham. Let's go to the big one at Anfield. Should be a title. Yeah.
It might be a
title contender. Yeah.
And currently half-time at Cardiff City, 1-1. Middlesbrough 0, Luton 0, Blackburn Rovers 0, Rotherham United 0, with that game just 11 minutes in. Let's get this. I've got another game to watch as well because I'm going to have...
I forgot how much I love barbecue sauce instead of on pizza like this.
I'm going to have the Liverpool game on as well, so I'm going to I won't be I'm spectating on this. I'm not going. I'll be watching it, but not saying. I can give my views on the game, but
It's like me though. I'm not really going to be saying not loads about the Spurs or whatever. Obviously, the lineups are in now and stuff, but I won't be doing. I won't be getting into it as much as I was with Arsenal there, because obviously Arsenal is my club. But
I've got so many games on, and I'm like, which one can I chuck?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me chuck that there. Well, we don't have to. Right, we'll probably run you through the teams of the 3 games.
I'll run you through Liverpool and Spurs when I finish this slide in a second. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, so we've got the Brighton, the Fulham team. So Brighton are going to be starting with Sanchez in goal. I don't know if that's Matt Ryan or anything. Lamity, Ben White.
No, it's Sanchez. I know who Sanchez is. It's not Ryan. No.
Lamity, White, Webster, Dunk, your captain. Basuma, Trossard, Lallana's come back from his injury. Alzate, Welbeck, and Solly March. And on the bench is Jason Steele, Aaron Connolly, Neil Maupay, Pascal Gross, Zahab Hanabakash, Dan Byrne, and Veltman.
And what I will say is, of course, Anfield are hosting this game today, Liverpool and Spurs, and they're going to have a minute's remembrance of some kind here. I don't know if it's a minute's applause. I think it's applause for Gerard Houllier. So let's get involved with this as well, fellas, if we can.
Yeah. The Fulham team there is Afonso Areola, Joachim Anderson, Bobby Decordivia, Reed, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Totten, Adebayo, Ivan Cavallaro, Adamola, Luckman, Harrison Reed, Andre Frank, Angusa, Anthony Robinson, Ola Oina, and then on the bench for them, Fulham is Rodak, Odie, Reen, Lamina, Kearney, Kamara, and Mitrovic. And then we'll go to the West Ham team. Obviously, West Ham going to be.
Kenny Dalglish is there as well. You see Big Kenny?
Yeah.
Liverpool fan there, holding up the Gerrard shirt with his number on it when I think it was when they won the league. I think not won the league, when they won the cup as well. Sorry, I should say. Ian Rush there as well.
Yeah. So the West Ham team is Fabianski, Kufal, Diop, Ogbonna, Cresswell, Declan Rice, Suchek, Funhouse, Bowen, Benrahma, and Sebastian Haller. And on the bench,
that's taking it out. I mean, that's I've been clapping for a minute there. It's energy tapping.
The subs for West Ham is Darren Randolph, Ryan Fredericks, Dawson, Mark Noble, Robert Snodgrass, Lanzini, and Yarmolenko. And the team for Crystal Palace is Guata in goal, Ward, Kayate, Dan, Van Aanholt, Townsend, Milovojevic, MacArthur, Eze, Zahar, Benteke, and then on the bench for Palace tonight is Jack Butland, James Tompkins, Mitchell, Riderwald, Jeffrey Schlupp, who's dropped down to the bench, Ayew, and Michi Batshuayi.
And there's been a chance here already. I'll run you through the lineup first of all before I tell you who the chance fell to. The Spurs lineup with Lloris, Aurier, Alderweireld, Dyer, and Davis as their back line. Then Sissoko. No, sorry, not Sissoko. Yes, Sissoko, in fact. He just moved down the list there. Sissoko, Bergwijn, Højbjerg, and Lo Celso in midfield. Son and Kane. And the other two, of course, the informed two as well. And then Regulon, Winks, Hart, Roden, Ali, Lucas Moura, and Ndombele are the substitutes for the visitors. And then the home side, Allison, Trent, Alexander-Arnold, who that chance just fell to, actually. He just had that one fired wide of the goal after about a minute. Williams, which is R. Williams, which is what's his first name? I can't remember.
I think it's Ryan Williams.
Might be Ryan. And then we've got Fabinho, Robertson, Jones, Henderson, Wijnaldum, Salah, Firmino, I should say, and Mane. And then we've got Keita, Minamino, Origi, Phillips, Kelleher, the other Williams, and then we've got Oxlade-Chamberlain to complete the bench as well. And of course, we did just remember Gerard Houllier there as well, who sadly passed away just a few days ago. So big rest in peace to him. And thoughts, of course, go to his family and friends at this sad time for those.
Oh, yeah, it's Reece Williams, not Ryan.
Fair
and
enough.
The other Williams is Nico Williams, the Welsh international.
Yeah.
That was a quick swap of changes and all that. So now we've got.
Cheers, Brad. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Brad. I was thinking it was Ryan, but it's not. Ryan plays for Portsmouth.
He does. Yeah. That's right.
The former Accrington man.
Yes.
Is the younger brother of the former Middlesbrough man, Reece Williams.
Okay. All right.
And it's not the Reece Williams that's playing for Liverpool tonight.
This is only a young kid, young lad. Yeah. But yeah, of course, that was moving there with that memorial for Gerard Houllier. Of course, you saw Kenny Dalglish and Ian Rush there. Mourinho and Klopp were very thoroughly involved as well. Jordan Henderson and everybody from Spurs were all getting involved. And of course, I'm glad we did it like that as well. I'm glad you applaud him, because you applaud legends, you don't silence legends. So there we are. It's a mark of respect there for Gerard Houllier. And as I said before, big rest in peace to him and thoughts to everyone that knows him or knew him, I should say.
And to be honest, he's going to be remembered for winning the treble back in 2001.
Oh, don't get me started on that FA Cup, mate.
When Michael Owen scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great goal as well, to be fair to Michael Owen. But I was watching it with my mate who was a Gooner, and his mum who was a Liverpool fan, and she was rubbing it in left, right and centre.
Weren't Liverpool actually in their yellow kit as well?
They were. I think you're spot on. Yeah.
And Owen scored it. It went to extra time.
Yeah, that's it. Extra time goal. Yeah.
And he scored.
Did they win? What did they win that year? They won the league.
UEFA Cup. They won the league. They won the UEFA Cup, the League Cup, and
the FA Cup. Yeah.
FA Cup, I think it was.
Not the league. Who won the league that year? Was that when Arsenal won the league?
2001. So it was the 2000-2001 season.
Yeah.
I think that was the season Man U won it again.
It weren't the Invincible year with Arsenal, was it? No,
that was later.
Yeah.
Hang on, I
want to see who won the title that year.
I'm gonna have a quick research if Brad Hicks hasn't beat me to it.
It might have been Man U. That's probably not a bad shot if it wasn't Arsenal, because that was the informed teams at that time of the year.
It was Manchester United.
Fair enough. And Alex, of course.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Michael Kuma, there, who also confirmed that it was United, even though I'd already got there. So there was the Intertoto Cup as well that Aston Villa and Newcastle got into Europe through that way.
Indeed, they did.
Which was good.
Apologies about eating my dinner on stream, but needs must.
I ate my dinner on stream, so and to be honest, it was a very good dinner. Thank you very much, Amy, there. I just wanted,
just remember that I've got garlic sticks and spicy chicken out there as well.
Ooh. He's gone for the full works.
Yeah.
I've got like 4 games going, and I'm like, which one do I look at?
And the chocolate stuff I put in as well.
Ooh.
I'll be back.
Yep. Sanchez has taken a goal kick here. Palace are appealing for a free kick, which Chris Kavanagh, the referee for the Palace West Ham game, saying no free kick. Looks Kofal did really well there. Big shout out to Barry Swain, who's actually a big Fulham game.
You know that, Mr. Kumar. You know that, my man.
He is also commentating on this for TalkSport International, so you can listen to Barry Swain on his commentary for Fulham, the team that he supports, against Brighton and Hove Albion.
Just got some drink as well, a bit of apple ties, but what was left of it anyway.
Yep, it's good to see Alisson Becker in goal again after his little spell out.
Yeah, of course, he was out for a while. And, Adrian and also Cameron Kelleher all come in and deputised fairly well, actually, didn't they, the pair of them?
Oh, well, Kelleher was probably the better keeper out of...
He was exceptional in the Champions League game, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, where he kept the clean sheet against Ajax.
That's it, spot on.
And, I mean, he didn't do well in the last league game that he played because he did concede.
Yeah.
And there's been a goal at the Riverside.
What? Which way has it gone? To the Middlesbrough or?
And it's gone to the home side. I think it's Chuba Akpom that's just scored. Just getting
Chuba, the old Arsenal man. There we are. Yeah.
He's doing really well for Borough, with Duncan Watmore playing as well, who is set to sign a new long-term contract with Borough after doing well in his short spell with Borough, because he's on a short-term contract.
Yeah.
With Borough.
Just going to see what...
So that was after 52 minutes, so that's the 55th minute. Rob Jones is the referee for Fulham versus Brighton. And this is definitely a great result so far for Borough. If they do carry on to go on and win this game. I mean, Luton have been very good this season. I mean, a lot of people would be like, well, writing them to be relegated, but they have been a great side this season.
It's all happening off stream today. I've just been invited out for a meal now. I'm going out for a meal Monday lunchtime now as well. So, you know, I've had an invite for a meal and a family member give birth whilst I've done these streams today. So there we go.
And another thing is, big rest in peace to Sonny Bradley's dad, Ray Bradley, who suddenly passed away a couple of days ago. The Luton captain, the former Argyle central defender, very highly rated by his dad. And I really loved seeing Ray at the games after the game, having the chat with Sonny and all that. And Ray, you'll be sadly missed by everyone around the footballing world, even though you're only the son of the father of one of the players. But you will be sadly missed, and I'll sadly miss you because I know Sonny thought highly of you as well.
Oh, wow. Liverpool almost took the lead here, and it's Firmino there.
You were talking very young.
Mate, from a free kick there, Firmino heads it into the hands of Hugo Lloris, who has to dive down and get his gloves on that one. But Liverpool started brightly in the opening 12 minutes or so, and I think those fans that are in the stadium are having a big impact as well.
Well, definitely.
They could easily be one up so far. They've been the brighter of the sides for sure.
Let's get WhatsApp up as well, so I can get Russ in at full time.
Fair enough.
Because he's going to be buzzing after that 5-2 win for Leeds against Newcastle.
Possession in the opening, well, in the last 5 minutes, 71 for Liverpool, and then the rest for Tottenham. Liverpool very dominant.
One of the Brighton Fulham stream frozen, but it's all right now. It's come back.
Yeah, my Liverpool one was buffering for the start as well. I got it quite quickly after that, but it wasn't. Wouldn't have been great to miss the start of such a big game. Yeah. Of course, hopefully everyone's enjoyed the watch along that we've already done. Of course, we've been on for 2 hours and 26 minutes already. We've covered 3 great games. Arsenal's 1-1 draw with Southampton. Leeds' fantastic 5-2 victory over Newcastle. And Everton's victory at Leicester as well so far. And they've all had goals in as well. So how many goals have we been across so far?
Well, we've had 7 at Ellen Road. We had
2 at the Emirates, so that's 9 straight away.
And we had 2 at King Power, so 11 goals.
11 goals in 3 games. Not too shabby, really.
And now we're going to have 3 0-0s, I think.
I hope not, mate. Not with this one, anyway.
Well, I hope not either, but anything can be written.
How long will Arteta get at Arsenal? Probably not much longer at the moment. We've seen a comment from Matt. Good game, not in the traditional end-to-end sense, but some good battles, and I think both teams will settle for the point. Yeah, fair shout. I'm with you on that, Matt. Yeah.
I might see if Matt wants to jump in at full time.
We'll talk about that Friday, though, Matt. Anyway, and of course it'd be good to get you on, as I was saying. Yeah.
Even if you want to come up on
tonight as well, feel free. Yeah, of course can. Yeah. I don't know how long I'm going to stick around for after the stream because I've been sitting there for 2.5 hours already. I'm feeling pretty tired tonight and today, but I did explain to you off stream the reasons behind that. But yeah, I can't not keep my promises. I'm a man of very much keeping to my word.
Yeah. Lima T is looking like he's... No, it's not. It's Basuma, isn't it? Basuma's looking gingerly walking off. And it looks like Brighton might have to be forced to make a change here.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was limping off. And Brighton have just kicked the ball back to Fulham.
Okay.
Back where Areola, who is on loan from PSG.
Yeah, the French Giants. Yeah.
And he was a La Liga winner last season with Real Madrid.
Yeah, he was. He was indeed.
And now he's going to be a relegation.
Okay. 2 things I've just seen there in the Liverpool game. Are you watching it as well, right?
Yeah.
The amount of people that have got their masks down, for one, in the crowd there, did you see?
I've not seen nothing as of yet. I don't know what minute you're in.
15 and a half.
I'm ahead of you, so I would have already seen it, but I didn't.
There was a couple of people there that got their masks on, but like not covering their mouth or their nose.
so the stewards should be covering that.
Yeah.
West Ham have had a chance here.
And secondly, I'm sure the impact of fans is going to be massive on Liverpool. Like, we've seen it already at the start of this game. And of course, originally they wasn't going to be allowed to be sort of clapping and cheering and that. But then obviously they sort of relaxed that a bit more, didn't they? And clubs are allowing their fans to do that. And, it does add to the atmosphere of, feeling like you're at a real football game. So that is good as well, I think. But yeah. As much as it's still could be infecting people and spreading it across, especially not wearing your mask properly like that. But it's a stream for the story for another day. I really, it's not for, not for this, but yeah. We've got our own theories on that and our own theories on when fans should have been allowed back into grounds and if they should be allowed in grounds even now as well, Brian, haven't we? So, yeah.
Yeah. I can understand both sides, but
yeah,
it's a story for another day.
Mm-hmm.
We're here to do a watch along of some football, not talk about
get into political or
it is political, isn't it?
That kind of stuff. So yeah.
I've just messaged Matt and he's asked.
Just in the, I don't want to say too much about politics, but I was going to say Arteta out, Boris in, but there we go. You all know which way I voted now. There you are.
You voted for Boris.
I did, mate. To be fair to you, I'll have to, I'll have to call that one now as I've said it. But yeah, I did.
He voted for Boris just over a year ago.
Yeah.
Even though he was already in power anyway.
Mm-hmm. I was a big advocate of Brexit as well, to be honest.
I'm getting notifications galore on Snapchat, and I'm like, can you bugger off for tonight?
Has Brad been using Snapchat much? I know he's just started. He's got an account, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's using his phone, which I'm pretty shocked about.
The first one he sent made me laugh. It was like, an old person who was trying to take a photo.
Yeah, and then the second one was a bit clearer.
Yeah, it was better, but the first one was funny.
Yeah, I did see that on his story. He's not very.
His mum made me laugh as well, doing that, saying, "I'll leave Snapchat to you youngers."
Oh yeah. I'd get her on it anyway, so
yeah, fair play. All right, man.
Because she loves me.
Yeah, she's sweet. I like the whole family. I like her. I like Brad. I like Sean. So a good group of good family there. Good close knit family. Yeah.
In the Hicks Scotchbook household.
Yeah.
Such a loving family.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit like, all of our families really, which is good coming up to Christmas as well. So yeah,
it
means we're gonna get looked after. We might get a few decent looking presents as well. I know I've put in for a new phone, so fingers crossed.
And we're good. We'll say good afternoon to Giggsy, who's joined again.
Welcome back. It was a decent enough result in the end, as much as Gabriel might have let us down when we were in the momentum of going level. But I'm pleased that Aubameyang's broken his goal scoring duck. It's about time. It's a nice little finish as well, actually, from the Gabon man.
Oh yeah, might help him with his chances.
Yeah, it's a bit more confidence for him. Yeah, for sure.
Nope, there's an injury to Aaron Cresswell here. And David Moyes is looking to his bench because it looks like Cresswell has picked up a big knock here as he's tried to play the ball as he's got it. But lucky enough, he had control of the ball. So West Ham
chances at both ends here just now in this Liverpool game as well. It was a bit of a cross shot from Spurs that almost caught Alisson wrong-footed, and then there was a chance there from Mo Salah who just fired one at Hugo Lloris down the other end, and Giggsy didn't even see the Aubameyang goal. You'd have to try and grab it on the highlights. It was a nice finish. It was a good build-up, good work, and yeah, good finish from the player that's so far out of form. He was still confident enough to, place it into the corner. It was a nice goal.
There's some feisty game here. Lamity's just gone through, and Lookman's just took him cleanly out, but didn't get a booking. And Lamity's back on his feet. So,
and of course, Phil Walker, Southampton's goal, as we all knew was going to happen.
And we're into a little drinks break here at West Ham as they are trying to deal with Aaron Cresswell.
All right. Just going to have a look here. They're still 0-0 at this one at the moment. Liverpool are trying to go to the top of the league, of course, and that draw really does put the pressure on. Well, not the pressure, but makes this side even more. Makes this game even more tasty now for these two sides, because the winner will 100% be top of the league, and actually, go a couple of points clear of Southampton as well now, who dropped 2 points really at the Emirates. From their perspective, after going 1-0 ahead.
And Kevin Nolan's just given instructions here to Ryan Fredericks, who is going to be looking like coming on for Aaron Cresswell, the former Borough and Tottenham and Fulham man.
What's this looking here in the background there as well? A possible red card, maybe?
Oh, there's a penalty. I think there's a penalty. Yeah, there's a penalty in the Riverside, at the Riverside, and it's a penalty for Luton.
I don't know if there was a red card. Well, not a red card, a possibly red card for the Middlesbrough man, was there as well?
I'm not sure if not. It doesn't say there has been a red card, but
it might have been a possible one that they haven't given then. But it's a penalty to put them level then at the Riverside there, the side from Bedfordshire, yeah?
It's James Collins who's going to take this penalty. Very good penalty scorer he is. And he's made it 1-1.
It's equalised, yeah. So that was a good bit of play from Luton there to win the penalty. That was a 1-2 there from I think they come off of Jordan Henderson, and the referee played a 1-2 off the ref there.
And Fabian's trying to get the ball going. The Borough players are appealing. Why was this given? But obviously the ref is now going over to his linesman. Okay,
so they're kind of going to double check something. Are they all right? Because of course it's Championship football, so there's no VAR.
Yeah.
So maybe the linesman and the referee are going to just keep an eye on the fact there wasn't any encroachment, maybe, or something like that. I don't know.
It looks like there might have been an encroachment, but obviously I don't get to see the views of this.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that a penalty should be retaken, but I don't think from what angle I see, I don't think there's any encroachment.
Fair enough.
Nope. The penalty has been taken away. And he's
so this is confusing. So they've taken the penalty, they've scored. Yeah, and now they're going to be rescinding the penalty. Okay, this is a bit unusual for the Championship. Well,
I think this is what it looks like.
Wow, they're just looking there. Pass is completed. 187 for Liverpool and 51 for Spurs.
So Sonny Bradley's gone to the referee asking what's going on.
Yeah. You can't give a goal. No, of course you can't.
It's no one. All the players are confused.
VAR, drop down a league.
Oh, It's so confusing. I'm sorry.
Oh, Mo Salah, the Egyptian king. Liverpool are ahead. And as it stands, Liverpool are top of the table as well.
And the referee is given. He's putting his hand up.
Yeah.
So I think it's a free kick to Borough.
Was there an offside in the build-up or something? Maybe, I don't know, or a foul?
No, because it was a penalty.
Yeah.
So yeah, the goal's been chalked off. That is so controversial.
That is. Wow, that was a great finish by Mo Salah, by the way.
Even though it was deflected.
Yeah.
So
came off of Toby Alderweireld, wasn't it? Yeah.
I'd love to see a replay of that whole incident again.
Yeah, I want to see that as well. I might have to watch the highlights of the Championship just to see that.
So Luton has scored.
But they haven't scored.
They haven't scored.
Yeah.
And they're in again here.
And they're going to score now.
They got a corner now. They've just had a shot. It's so controversial.
I think these watch-alongs are the way forward. We've had plenty of drama, haven't we, mate?
Whew. I'm going to be watching that back, I think. I've definitely got to watch that back because I don't know what's gone on. Unless a Luton player was encroaching.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Which is what would stop the penalty being given. But
that's what I thought. It could have been a possible encroachment in the area. That's maybe the only thing I thought. Yeah,
that's all I'm thinking.
Yeah.
No goals for Brighton, Fulham, or
EFL on Quest is at 10:30. Okay, I'm not going to give that a little once over tonight and then see what's going on with this Borough game. Yeah.
Are you watching this, Brad, or anything? Because I don't know what went on.
What I will say with EFL on Quest, if it's the beautiful Michelle Owen involved, I'll be more than happy because she's somebody that has obviously done work for Storm in the past as well.
And she did cover for Colin Murray, who was away as well.
Yeah, she did. She did indeed.
Which she's been a good advocate for the BBC, Sky Sports, Quest.
Yeah, the whole lot. She's really good.
So
she's an absolute love as well. She's a sweetheart, but a fantastic a fantastic presenter and
reporter
as well, and all of that she does. Yeah.
I mean, shame that she got given a Bristol City kit for.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Yeah. But he's got to be a green. Adam's a green, who is our lovely husband, who's a great lad as well, who does all the behind the scenes camera work for Michelle.
Yeah. Adam does. He puts a shift in, doesn't he? He works hard.
He really works hard for her, and to be honest, she is top notch. I mean, I've met her numerous times because she is local.
Yeah, she goes to a lot of the Argyle games, doesn't she? Actually,
she hasn't been covering Argyle as late because she's been covering a lot of the Championship and going. And she also went to Leicester one point and she was standing outside the Leicester Stadium, and I was just like,
"Oh, wow.
This is a bit of a trek for you."
It is. Where that based? Yeah.
Especially when you're based in South Wales.
Yeah. She does a lot of the old. Who is it in the Championship? Regularly.
She does Bristol City a lot.
City.
Swan. She's a great reporter.
Mm-hmm. It helps that she's a friend as well, and somebody that I've an acquaintance, somebody that I know. So yeah.
Well, yeah. I've met a lot of Sky Sports. I mean, I met Darmish Chef. I met obviously Michelle Owen, Natalie Sawyer.
She's another good one as well, and actually Darmashef as well, as you were saying. All three of those are great. Yeah.
Even though she's a Brentford fan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Dima Shaf, who is a brilliant reporter for Sky Sports News.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he doesn't do many games. It's now David Craig that does the reporting games mostly.
I like him though as well. I thought he was very, very good at what he did.
Oh, he is. I was on a Zoom watch along with some of the Argo fans yesterday, and they were talking about Ian Dark being the commentator on one game, and because he's Portsmouth through and through, he was thinking why Portsmouth fans should be allowed to go in the Dunport end, which is obviously the home end at Argo, and everyone was like, "No."
Yeah. And commentate. They do it, Stevenage actually. When Steve and Dean or Steve and Jamie do it, there's normally a commentator for an away club there as well. The away club, and of course, mentioning Stevenage, I've got to mention the fact that we had our game postponed yesterday and our game postponed on Saturday as well, due to a couple of players having positive coronavirus tests and people having to self-isolate there. So, just hopefully everyone's on the mend soon again, as Spurs have equalised there. And Son Heung-min has buried it past Alisson, and we're level again. As I was just talking about Stevenage there, just apologies everyone, but Son Heung-min, the South Korean international, of course, has tucked away a tidy finish there into the back of the net. They're just going to check this if he's offside, though.
Anthony Taylor is the referee.
Potentially could be offside. We're going to have a look at this with VAR in a minute, I think.
He is offside.
They're just having a look on his watch now. They are just double checking. VAR are looking. But yeah, as I was saying with Stevenage, they've had 2 games postponed due to COVID. So just wanted to send my well wishes to all the people in question there, the players that are involved.
Hopefully one of them is not Tom Pett.
No, I don't think it is. I know Ben and Tom, obviously, and I speak to those on a very regular basis, and they're I think those two are good, but of course they're still isolating, and that refereeing decision has been made, I think. Or is he going to the monitor? Yeah, it has been made, and I think the goal was given. Yeah, it was.
I think that was a bit controversial as well.
Yeah, so do I.
It looked like he was offside.
Yeah, slightly, but I think he was. Yeah, I think his what was it? His right foot, I think, was the head of play. Yeah.
But I don't know.
But it's a good finish nonetheless. Jurgen Klopp's complaining to Mike Dean there. But that's too little, too late. And I think he was ever so slightly.
I think he was just ahead, but
yeah. There's 2 though. I think Harry Kane as well is on the other side, but I don't know which one is offside. I think maybe both. In fact, one sort of inch ahead of play, maybe whatever. But the goal stands, and it's 1-1 anyway. As we're into the 35th minute of the game here at Anfield.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what this penalty incident
is all about. Yeah.
And there's a goal for Crystal Palace
against West Ham, was it? And
yeah, against West Ham. Crystal Palace has been very good of late. Guata, who was
he was exceptional. He made a mistake against Spurs at the weekend, but he
made up for it with 4 or 5 great saves.
Excellent saves indeed. Yeah, especially that one from Eric Dyer at the end.
It's Christian Benteke, the former.
I wonder if I've seen my neighbour out there tonight, whether he's going to be out having a cigarette in a bit or whatever, because he's a big West Ham fan. So I wonder if he saw that goal, if he missed it. He's probably watching it in his place.
Well, former Liverpool and Aston Villa man. I mean, he's a good lad. I've met him. He very great.
That looks on Son looked like he left one in there on Jordan Henderson. Interesting.
Yeah. So there's been a goal there. So hopefully Fulham Brighton can prove to be another goal. Big
the
6
chance
points.
for Tottenham now. I wonder if they'll be able to turn it around and, get a second and go ahead now in this game here. It's Lo Celso and Son over this free kick.
Mm-hmm.
Number 18 and the number 7. The Spurs goal scorer is going to not whip it. He's going to leave it, and it's towards Eric Dyer, but comfortably claimed by Alisson. And Mourinho is out shouting something to his players there, like pretty much probably what was that? But yeah,
Bobby Reed's just gone down injured, but looks like he's all right.
Fair enough.
Latest score in the Bundesliga: Bayern Munich 1, Wolfsburg 1.
Mm-hmm.
The goal scorer in that game was Robert Lewandowski. Maximilian Philipp, great left back there, put Wolfsburg ahead. Barcelona 1, Real Sociedad 1. Latest score. William Jose scored for Real Sociedad, and then Jordi Alba scored to make it 1-1.
You don't do the predictions in the predictions league that Gary set up, do you?
No.
I did the Arsenal-Southampton game. I put 1-1 as the score, actually. So that's the correct prediction from me. And I just replied saying I'll take that because obviously, yeah, I put it in there with a little bit of hope and optimism, and it paid off.
Cardiff City 2, Birmingham City 2. Middlesbrough 1, Luton 0. It's halftime. Blackburn Rovers 0, Rotherham United 0. Coventry City 0, Huddersfield 0. It's 37 minutes gone there, and 38 minutes gone at the Madejski, and it's currently Reading 1, Norwich City 1.
It is indeed, yeah.
And
Cardiff and Birmingham is currently 2-2 as well.
Yeah, I think that is it. Young Boys are beating FC Basel.
Okay, that's a good so far. Good for them.
Yep. But we're concentrating mostly on the Premier League.
The Championship, yep.
Prem and the Champ.
Score update. Of course, you just mentioned there. Benteke gave Palace the lead just about 2 or 3 minutes ago at the London Stadium. It's a shame as well that they're obviously in tier 3 London, because obviously the London Stadium is an exceptional stadium that was set up, of course, for the Olympics, and then made into a football stadium after that. I don't know what a tier 3 is though. And we've got another person waiting there in the studio as well. So, hello. You all right, mate? A very happy and delighted Leeds fan as well, no doubt.
Yeah, he will be. A very happy Leeds fan. A very, very happy Leeds fan.
And actually, he's going to join us, actually. He's got the Palace game on. So, of course, you've got one on. What game are you watching?
I'm watching Fulham, Brighton, and Palace.
Yeah.
So we'll bring
Russ, and you can keep an eye on the Fulham and Brighton one. I'll keep an eye on this one a bit more, and Russ can keep an eye on. Apologies about that, mate. Russ can keep an eye on the other game that we were just talking about there, the Palace game. Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. How you doing, guys? You all right?
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, I'm all good, mate. Thank you. Good performance from our boys today, I thought, again in the Leeds game.
When I saw the score, we were talking about it as well. They just kept coming in, didn't they? It was 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5.
Yes, yeah. I can't remember the last time we actually scored 3 headers in a match.
No,
like we did tonight.
And that Stuart Dallas one, it was an over it cross from the left, but it was a great header. I mean, it was mistimed, but he got it past Cole Darlow in the Newcastle goal.
Yeah, and also I just want to ask you this as well.
Go
What
on,
do you reckon about who watched the Leeds game after you two? Who had the Leeds game on as well?
Russ,
Right,
Ryan, did you? Yeah.
right. I don't know if you noticed. Who do you reckon played the ball out wide to Harrison when Rodrigo scored? Who do you think he was who played the ball out wide?
It was Stuart Dallas, wasn't it?
No, Rodrigo played the ball out wide to Harrison and then managed to get in box to cross.
It was Jack Harrison was brilliant tonight. I mean, I'm
His,
not
go- his
that
goal his
he
goal was
took.
superb.
I really
And
rate him as a player. I think he's fantastic.
I
yeah,
don't think he's the best Premier League player out there that plays on that left hand side. From I think he's still a good Championship player,
Yeah.
but he's proven his point. I mean, him and Bamford, who
Oh, it's working. It's definitely
both,
working.
both had very good, successful spells at Middlesbrough,
Yeah,
and they've done really well for themselves.
they have. They have indeed.
yeah, and you can tell this season. I don't know if your guys have. Since Rodrigo's playing, he's taking a lot of the weight off of Bamford because in the
Yeah.
Championship, Rodrigo, a lot of weight was on his shoulders to get the goals, try and create. Whereas
I
this
really
year,
I really like Rodrigo as a player as well. He come on against Arsenal when in that game when it was 0-0, obviously, and he was the man that really looked like making something happen from a Leeds perspective. You know, after coming on, and I think he hit the bar, didn't he? I think as well.
Oh, yeah. And Dallas had a shot, which you mentioned about Stuart Dallas as well. He had a shot, which was saved by Leno as well.
Yeah, I really like him. I really like this Leeds squad. I think, what I'm going to say about your side, Russ, is that you're a side that are in the Premier League and you're entertaining, which is what everyone wants to see.
Yeah, and you don't get many. And with Leeds, you can. I'm going to say this now, not just because I'm a Leeds fan, but you've probably seen it as well, Mike. Games are still nil. Games are like you were today. Points they were 2-2 points in Leeds game.
Yeah,
like you were today. We didn't sit. We don't when we take the lead as well. We don't sit on that lead.
No, you
try
attack
and
go for more.
try and get more goals. Try and get more, and that's the way Bielsa likes to play. Try and get more goals.
I love him. I think he's an absolutely very much underrated manager. And it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if he gets Premier League Manager of the Season this year.
Yeah. And right for you, I think he was. I know it was Jack Harrison who got man of the match on the TV coverage from Amazon for Leeds today.
Yeah, it would.
For me,
I have to give it to Jack.
It could have for me, right? It could have been any one of them today. They all put shifting. It was back to I was played at the beginning of the season, and it was compared to the second half against Chelsea.
Yeah, of course.
The against West Ham, this was a much better response than the response that we needed.
I mean to go 1-0 down as well, pull it back.
Yeah,
and go 2-1 up, and then Newcastle equalised,
and then you really get a third and kick on and go 3-4-5. That's really, really good. Yeah.
It isn't. And towards the end, we could have had some more when Roberts scoring them, and you could have got. If Bamford had been on there, Bamford would have probably scored that.
Yeah.
He took it really well as well. I know it was a good.
That's the only goal I've seen from the game, actually, the Bamford header, but it was a good header, that one, yeah.
I mean, it's come back off the bar and he's just headed it. So
I was more watching Arsenal, Southampton, really, but, I'll touch on that and I'll give you a little report on that, really, come half-time. And this one is currently 1-1 at Anfield at the moment. We didn't get the 0-0 that we were saying, Ryan, anyway, so that's an improvement on the weekend.
Yeah, well... I've still got
as the Fulham game being played. Right, who's been the better side in the Fulham match for you?
Well, I think Brighton are just edging it. I mean, Barry Swain's obviously going to be. He's covering this for TalkSport International.
Yeah.
So he's going to be happy that it's 0-0, being Fulham his side.
I'm pretty happy that it's 0-0 at the moment as well, because obviously if Brighton win, then they're breathing down Arsenal's necks again, just 1 point behind.
Yeah. I'm still worried about this controversial penalty incident at the Riverside.
Yeah, it was an unusual one, wasn't it? It really was, to say the least.
What happened, Ryan? That one, I've not really seen that one.
A penalty was given
For Luton, and they took it and scored it.
Took it and scored it, and then the referee went to the linesman, and it got overturned. So I'm thinking encroachment is the only way.
Or unless it should have been given as a penalty.
No, because
and they've not, and he tried getting his attention because the players surrounding. He's only brought the attention then.
No, there's nothing like that. No, the only thing it would have been was encroachment, mate. Yeah.
No one was appealing. It was a blatant pen.
Yeah, it was.
I'm thinking it's for encroachment, which it would be, because if an attacker of the side is in the box and they've scored,
then they'll put it back and
yeah. Uh-huh. It's a free kick to the opposition.
Yeah, indirect free kick. Yeah, it's indirect to whatever it is, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a free kick to the for the opposition. Yeah.
So it's 1-1 at Anfield as the half-time score.
Yeah, it's 0-0. We're into 2 minutes here at Craven Cottage.
The two S's scoring, Salah and Son.
Both great players. In again here.
What's that last
night? Borough have just had a chance to make it 2-0, which would have been some effort, but James Shea's Luton goalkeeper kept them out.
It's another one that's got links with Arsenal as well. There's so many at the moment in all the games we've been watching.
Everyone's got a link. It's half-time, Palace, West Ham.
It's not half-time just yet, rather almost going into half-time in that one. Just this second half-time there, mate.
Yeah, it's half-time for me. So
yeah, I've actually put it on my TV aside, so I'm just swapping stuff around so I can.
Yeah, but that's not always 100% in sync. I was watching on Amazon Prime yesterday the game between Wolves and Chelsea whilst listening to JB's commentary, and he was still a minute ahead of me.
Yeah, because he's watching it on his computer, and that's a minute ahead of actual TV.
Yeah, fair enough.
So if I was watching it on computer, it'd be a minute to
normally it's behind.
Normally they're behind.
Yeah.
But
I don't know how long it's been added on in this Borough game, because the clock normally goes red, doesn't it, when it's added on time?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
The clock hasn't even gone red. It's still black.
Oh, really?
And what score is it? What score is it in the Borough game?
Still 1-0 to the Borough.
1-0, yeah.
Mate, cheers. I've just put a second. Also, while I'm watching the Palace game, guys, I've got the Rotherham match on as well, away at Blackburn. So I'll keep
how are they getting on? What's the score at the moment?
Still 0-0 in Rotherham game. Second half just started. That was a 8:15 kick-off, that one. I've got that on my phone just beside me here, so I'll just...
it's live on screen as well, isn't it?
On Red Button, yeah. On Red Button, yeah. So I've got the West Ham game on my TV, so I can keep you up to date with that one.
Fair play, mate. All right.
Right, I can get rid of that West Ham game then.
yeah. Cheers, we're just covering for a bit while. I'll just having my tea and that first before I joined you.
I've got my dinner. I've had a couple of slices of pizza, but I've got. I ordered it earlier. I spent a fair whack, didn't I, Right?
Yeah. 40 quid worth of pizza.
Pizza, garlic bread, chocolate rolls, and chicken strips and that. Yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm doing now, I've got one match on my phone, down in front of my laptop down here, so I'll just be looking down at that one, and then I've got the TV just steering for.
I've got Liverpool on, but obviously I'm not looking at it massively. I'm letting Mike report on it, and then
that's a good shout, mate. That's cool.
Even though I'm ahead of him, it's
working, mate. It's cool.
It's still.
You can see what's happened first, like a minute or so first before.
About 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so ahead of what Mike's reporting on. I've got a nice little setup, Max. I've got my laptop here so I can face you like this while I can watch game here.
Yes, buddy. Yeah.
I've got my phone just leant against the bottom of the TV with Rotherham game on, so I can just So I'm still on camera, just looking at my TV and my phone at the same
Borough
time.
Oh, nice.
Borough have defended really well in this game.
I'm just looking
Right.
here. Who's on the panel? They've got Peter Crouch, Alan Shearer, and Roberto Martinez. So 3 good names, really. And, of course, Gabby Logan, the presenter.
Yeah.
Is it not Gabby Logan? Is it Logan? Yeah, that is the name, isn't it?
Yeah, Gabby Logan, Mike, yeah.
Yeah, that's the name. I wanted to make sure I got it right. Yeah.
Right. It is in the Middlesbrough game, just so you know, there was 7 minutes of stoppage time in that one.
Because of all this drama from the penalty, probably most of it.
Because of drama from penalty, but there is 7 minutes of stoppage time. I've just had to check on Middlesbrough's Twitter feed for you.
I'm quickly showing this because obviously I don't want to get a copyright strike.
Yeah.
Right? You can see.
Yeah, you can
95. It normally goes.
It normally goes red.
I wouldn't have even done that. You still get probably copyright for the fact you've done that because you'll still be able to see the game. But if you do, you do. But yeah.
It's not like I'd shown it for a whole minute, 2 minutes.
Yeah. No, but if you do,
showing something quickly.
It'll only be on YouTube anyway. I don't think Facebook will be that fast by it all.
Yeah, in the panel on my game, we've got Harry Redknapp alongside Marcus Buckland, who's presenting, and I think the other one is Colton Cole.
And actually, what I will say about Big Harry Redknapp, my dad's horse race today over at Lingfield, and they saw Harry. Harry was there.
Ooh. And I've got Jermaine Venus and Ania Luco.
He's not Andy Cole. No, it's not Colton Cole. It's James Collins, the other one. Yeah, for when I looked earlier, he said it were going to be Colton Cole, but they must have switched it around at the last minute.
What I will say to James Collins as well, really nice guy. And actually, not just him, Joe Cole, Mark Noble, Andy Carroll as well. For the Mitchell Cole memorial game after he passed away, Joe Cole invited those down to come and play a game at Stevenage, and they all came down. And fair play to those lads for taking some time out of their busy training schedule and of course getting themselves ready for Premier League action and stuff like that to come and pay respects to Mitchell Cole. So James Collins, Joe Cole, Andy Carroll, Mark Noble, all of the guys that came down. I just want to give them a little applause as well for obviously what you did a few years ago. So fair play.
Yeah, and Mate, while there's half time in your match as well, what was the Arsenal game like? How did you play? And who would you say the best player on the pitch was in the Arsenal shirt?
It's a tricky one from an Arsenal perspective. Overall, James Ward-Prowse, but I do think that we started off, nervous as probably expected. Southampton, looked quite confident as you'd expect from them. The form they're in as well, and then of course they took the lead through Theo Walcott, and of course it was always going to be him, the former Arsenal man, as I've said multiple times tonight, to get that goal. A nice, finish from him as well. One that you've a bit more accustomed to seeing from an Arsenal perspective, and then started strong again in the second half, like we did at the weekend. And Aubameyang took his goal really, really well. Didn't show any signs of being out of form or lacking confidence, that was for sure. By the way, he took that one past Alex McCarthy, and then obviously on the back of that, Gabriel gets himself stupidly sent off a second yellow, putting down Theo Walcott, who's on the halfway line. Needless to get a second booking there when Walcott's not going to really do anything. I think there's covering defenders and stuff as well, so that would actually be able to help him out. And then after that, it was a matter of pretty much seeing it out for large portions. And actually, come the end of it, Arsenal could have nicked it as well because Rob Holding leapt highest in the box from a delivery set piece and headed one off the cross between the crossbar and the post in about the 92nd minute. But overall, probably a fair point, and I can't argue with it really.
Well, I've just looked at the reason the penalty was disallowed.
Yeah.
Right? There was a penalty to Luton in the 67th minute. Sam Morton was sent off. It didn't show that on Sky Sports. But
I thought I did say about red, didn't I?
Yeah. And the reason the penalty was chalked off, Collins double kicked the penalty.
Ah, right. Makes sense.
So that's
Makes
why.
sense, right.
So that's why the free kick was given to Borough, and then we made the change of Duncan Watmore coming off for Lewis Wing, and then we made Britt come on and Jazed Spent coming on for Marvin Johnson and Trevor Akpom, and we held on to win 1-0. So I'm really happy with that.
Yeah, it's good victory.
Yeah, you watched Leicester game as well, didn't you, earlier?
Yeah.
They
What
lost
was the performance like from the Foxes today?
Well, they didn't really look up for it. Singer Sunder was unlucky. I thought
could have had a penalty, couldn't they? Leicester, that's probably the only one really.
Could have had a penalty.
Jack, were goals any good for Everton, right?
They were all right.
I thought Kasper Schmeichel for the first one should have done better. I didn't see the second one, but the first one he was a little bit suspect on. What did you make of that? Do you think would you agree with that, or you sort of want to differ on that a little bit?
Pardon, what was that?
About Schmeichel for the first goal, letting it go for
he's let it slip through his hands.
Gloves. Yeah.
He got a hand to it, and it's gone in. I mean, it was a good hit. I mean, Schmeichel should have done better, but who knows? And then that second goal that they scored.
Again, the keeper could be questioned on that as well.
Well, he made a brilliant double save. It came back off the bar, and then obviously Mason Holgate put it in from.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. You can't really question him on that. Then he did all he could.
Well, he's made a double save. I mean, he's on the floor and he saved the second shot, and it's hit the bar. And
it's just too much. Yeah.
I mean, I thought the penalty should have been given, but I'm just.
You did say that on stream, didn't you? Actually, yeah.
I'm just happy that Luton have lost. Because that goes down as, even though he's double hit the penalty, it goes down as a missed penalty, even though he scored the penalty. So it was lucky the linesman was there. Good evening there to LB.
You all right, LB? Thanks for popping your head in, mate.
Hi, LB. How you doing, my friend?
How did Birmingham get on this week?
They're playing now, are they?
You'll be playing against Cardiff tonight, I think, as far as it.
Yeah.
That's
why I said it. Cardiff have beat them 3-2.
Oh, they nicked a win. It was 2-2 when
That's how Birmingham was still winning. 2-1.
Sean Morrison and Harry Wilson scored for Cardiff, with Robert Glatzel getting the lead. Mark Roberts for Birmingham, and then Ivan Sanchez
won it at the end for
89th minute for Cardiff.
Wow, harsh on Birmingham. Yeah. It's good for my Super Six. I was going to put Cardiff to win, which is good.
Yeah, I can't go on match. I'll have a quick look on my Super Six right now. I'm going on, guys. If any are playing it, while we're at half time.
I'll have a look at mine as well. It's currently 1-1 at Liverpool, which I predicted to be 3-2.
I've just seen that. Go on, Mike.
1 and Palace 1 was my prediction. It's currently 1-0 to Palace. Fulham, I predicted to lose 2-1 to Brighton. It's 0-0. And also Reading 1, Norwich 2. It's 1-1 at the moment. I've got 2 points because I predicted 2-0 Cardiff and it was 3-2. And I predicted a Coventry win as well, and it's 0-0 at the moment.
Yes, so mine so far, guys, I've gone for a 2-2 draw between Liverpool and Tottenham. So I'm on a 2 points for that one.
Yeah.
I've went for 2-1 West Ham, and it's currently 1-0 to Crystal Palace. That's the game I'll be keeping you updated on in the second half. Mm-hmm. I've gone 3-0 Brighton in the game between Fulham and Brighton, and it's currently 0-0. Right, I'll keep you up to date with that one in the second half, guys. I've gone for 1-1 between Reading and I've gone for 3-1 Norwich, should I say, and he's 1-1.
Yeah.
I went for 2-1 Cardiff, so I got 2 points for that one. And I went 3-1 Coventry, and that currently is 0-0.
I went 2-1 Coventry. I was just seeing the header from Benteke as well for Palace. It was a great header. Good dive. Yeah, yeah.
There was, yeah. I've just seen, even though I've already seen him myself earlier because I was watching a bit of that one before I came on to here with you guys. I've just seen the Liverpool and Spurs goals and
Decent finishes, really, weren't they? Yeah,
yeah, decent finishes, yeah.
And I've gone 1-2 to Tottenham, and it's currently 1-1. 1-0 Palace, and I predicted 2-1.
Besides
I
coming back
predicted
out, by the way,
2-1. I predicted 2-1 Fulham, and it's currently 0-0. 2-1 Norwich, and it's currently 1-1.
Yeah.
Predicted 2-1 Cardiff, and it was finished 3-2. And I predicted Huddersfield to win 2-1, and it's currently 0-0.
21 points so far in terms of my fantasy football, fantasy Premier. Mo Salah and Son have both scored for me, so I've got both of those in, so that's good. And then I've got Calvert-Lewin as well, who obviously played for Everton earlier.
And got an assist.
Got an assist. We've got James Justin, who played for Leicester, but then and Souček, who's playing for West Ham right now. And then I've got quite a lot that haven't played yet as well. Oh, Robertson and Alexander-Arnold are both getting me a point each at the moment. But I've got De Gea, Wan-Bissaka, Grealish, and Watkins that are all playing tomorrow as well.
Yeah, the teams are just coming back out at the London Stadium where Crystal Palace currently lead by a 0 against West Ham. And could have had a penalty, but not given against Rotherham.
Could have been 2-1 to Spurs straight away. Bergwijn was through, and he beat his man. Not too sure what defender it was. I think it was Williams, actually. I think it was. Bergwijn put this one wide of the goal up against Alisson. He kind of scuffed it, which is a shame, really, because if that's on target, then you really are looking at maybe being 2-1 to Tottenham there.
Yeah. Let me just get that back up as well, because I'd like to watch that.
And Lanzini's about to come on for West Ham for Pablo Fornals. That's the first change for David Moyes and West Ham at half time.
Fair enough. Cheers, Ross. Thanks, mate.
Boom, 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 boom.
And I just want to get your two's opinions on this. Premier League clubs are going to vote for it to start, hopefully to start in January, like it is going to do in like FA Cup competitions as early as possible. FA have said, but they've agreed to fetch in a concussion substitute, even if they've made all 3 changes or all 5 changes, depending which division your team are playing in. And if Premier League vote this in, they'll be in the Premier League as well. I'll come to you first, Mike, because the concussion incident happened in the Arsenal Wolves game.
Yeah, the other week. Yeah.
Would you be in favour for this if he did come into Premier League and say lower leagues, if he comes in, but at the moment it looks like he's just going to be in the FA Cup at the moment?
You have to. Yeah, I think you have to, because it's an unforeseen injury that, of course, is no, real sort of fault of anybody, like most of the time. So I think you really have to. Happened at Stevenage with Bill Dembele and Michael Timlin as well in the playoffs. Happened with Raul Jimenez and David Luiz the other week in the Arsenal game. And I think it's unfair that they've got to use a substitute when they've got that injury there. And of course, potentially you might not be able to use a substitute as well if you've made all substitutions, and you might have to finish with a man light, which is not fair, really. Yeah.
And what would you say about that? Would you be in favour of it as well? Concussion substitutes coming into the game?
I can see both sides to this. It's something that I'd like to see happen, but obviously with both sides, if they've already used all 3 subs or all 5 subs, depending on what league you're in, I think you shouldn't be allowed to make another sub.
But then it's an unfortunate injury, though. Like it's something that you can't exactly, you can't run it off, can you? So I think that's the thing. If it's a normal injury, if somebody's done a damage to their groin or have pulled a muscle here or there, then that's fair enough. Like to have to finish with a man light. But the fact is, a head injury, I disagree. I think you have to take into consideration that it's not really a foreseen circumstance there, or a deliberate circumstance there where somebody's gone down injured or wasting time or whatever, or, as I said, can run it off or can be treated with the physios coming on, because, I'm as I said, I'm all in agreement of allowing that to happen.
But then
I'm all for it to happen as well.
Players could start going down, holding their head.
No, they won't. I very much like
that. Players go down holding their head now if they get an elbow or whatever.
Happened in the Arsenal Southampton game today. Yeah.
They could hold their head and be like, "I'm concussed. I can be subbed off then."
No, they won't be. No, because you'd have the medical on, the doctors and all of that, and they'll have to.
Yeah, the doctors have to come on and assess them first.
But if you say, "How many fingers am I holding up?" and he says 3, that's concussed.
No, it's not.
And there's a goal for Adam Lallana here.
They'll know the difference. It's not just the fact that they're saying that. There's also a way that they're speaking. There's a certain look in their eyes. You can tell.
Oh, it looks like there might be a controversial offside, but I think the goal might get given still, because Lallana
Spurs nearly scored though as well. Just parried it over for a corner, Alisson there. They started brightly in the second half here. The side that are looking to hold on to the place at the top of the table.
Yes, then. Well, we've been talking about that. Rotherham have taken the lead against Blackburn at Ewood Park, and is the 6'4" striker Michael Smith, who latched onto a flick from Matt Crooks and drilled it past Kaminsky to give the Millers a lead of 1-0.
He's onside, I think,
against Blackburn.
That's all right. Rice was just saying about Rotherham there. So Rotherham have gone ahead as well, which is good for my predictions, and I put them to win. Was it 2-1? I think, wasn't it, Russ? Same as Leeds.
Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, you think put them down to win 2-1 on this prediction league we're in. I put them down to win. Well, we'll go back to Ryan for a moment as he's checking on this VAR decision in the Craven Cottage round. What's happening?
They're looking at this, and he's onside.
Who's that? Is it for Fulham or for Brighton?
It's Brighton. Adam Lallana's put it into the net.
Yeah,
and it is onside because the player in question, and he's given a free kick to Fulham.
So he's given the offside there then?
No, he's saying it. Oh, handball.
Handball. Okay, fair enough.
Cheers, right? Just had to get, because I know you were looking at it saying it's onside, it's onside.
Yeah.
I thought I'd come to you quickly.
It might be
VAR, we're looking at it for offside.
There's a handball in there as well then. Okay, fair enough.
The goal has been chopped off for offside, and, well, not for offside, for handball.
Yeah. So Liverpool
corner. There's a man
right?
down injured for Rotherham, and I'm not sure who it is actually. There's a man down, all the medical staff have had to come on, but he's now set back up and he's having to be helped up by Victor Johansson and the medical staff of Rotherham. I'm not sure who it is. I'm not sure if.
I think that's
who it is.
Is that Brad in the chat there, right?
I'm guessing so.
It's got to be Mr. Hardware. Evening, mate. How are you?
Brad, how you doing, mate? And it was Michael Eck where the Rotherham player was gone down, so Rotherham may be forced into making a change here.
I thought it was you, Brad. Thank you very much.
Right, Brad.
Hope you're all right. And you're going to be buzzing with that 5-2 win as well.
Yeah, delighted.
Like I am, my friend. And for people in the background, all the lead stuff on my wall in the background up there. This bedroom full of lead stuff is Michael Howard's. There's my door there with my lead stuff poster on there and some other lead stuff on the wall behind me there.
Brad, I kept trying to comment from mine, but I'm not sure it's working.
It's working now.
We're just going to say it wasn't me. No, we know about that. There's two Brads in it.
We've got two Brads in here now.
We've got two.
Hopefully doing okay despite the Leicester defeat earlier.
We've got the double H and the single H.
Well, no, he is actually only a single H.
Yeah.
It's his nickname.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, hang on. There's a bit of more controversial here.
It's a yellow here for Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, by the way. He's just going in the
There a
book.
penalty incident for Fulham. VAR are involved again.
VAR are going to be busy with this game tonight, then.
It sounds like it's going to be a busy evening for the VAR man.
Stockley Park, yeah.
It's like a park covering the game at Craven Cottage.
Yeah,
As the Crystal Palace player, I think he's Van Aanholt.
I
Stayed
can't.
down there for a moment, but he's back on his feet now. Like he was.
Come, right. What were you going to say, Ryder?
I don't think this is a pen.
Yeah, we're not going to say that, Brad. I've already
Hardy Hardware.
Hardy Hardware.
No,
works,
I know, Mike. What we'll do, we'll call Brad Hardware Bradley and Brad Hicks Brad.
No.
We just
that's how we'll call them.
it's just how they're both called. They're both Brad Hardware and Brad Hicks.
Yeah, we'll just make sure we know which one we're mentioning. We'll just give a surname mention as well. Yeah. Oh, we'll say.
Brad Hicks has replied to say, "Look, I expected us to lose against the so-called big teams. I won't shut up Bradley Hardware."
But no, what I will say is this game's kind of gone into a little bit of a lull at the moment at Anfield. Still 1-1, 55 on the clock. And Son and Salah are the 2 goal scorers, of course, for either side. But yeah, it's Jordan Henderson on the possession of the ball at the moment here. And it's just being played around in the midfield. So nothing of note really to bring you. And I'll bring you across anything that really does happen in terms of, chances or opportunities. But it looks like the incidents are all happening in the game between Brighton and Fulham at the moment as it stands in this one.
And it's currently 0-0. So there was no penalty. VAR ruled it out as well. So
yeah.
Whoever's on VAR duty there is going to be keeping busy and getting his wage from being busy this evening. They're making him work for it.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'd like to know.
We've got a few Premier League games, haven't we, tomorrow as well? We've got Villa playing against Burnley and Man U, Sheffield United as well.
Yeah,
a couple of games tomorrow.
I'm not going to be covering any of them. I need a night off after this.
Yeah, me too, mate. I'll probably be interviewing at some point during the day and then quiz question in the night. So yeah,
ready for your mind quiz on Friday.
Yep, my last one until the 8th of January.
Yeah, because you can't.
Hopefully it goes well on Friday for you, Mike, and hopefully does it as a good Christmas.
Nice one. I'll drop him a mention, mate, and let them know. So, cheers.
I might join in with jokes. I wish I could.
I probably could. I'll have the Christmas quiz lined up though afterwards, so I could still do one if you wanted me to. We could do a little night of it or something. Yeah, that next week.
Yeah.
LRS Media quiz night. Oh, what a goal!
Why am I not getting any goals now? Or have I got them all in that Leeds game?
You did, mate. You've had 7. Yeah.
It's 1-1 here. And Sebastian Allaire has just got an acrobatic goal.
Hold on, let me just take these off. No, can't hear my neighbour celebrating. It's all right.
An acrobatic goal.
The Christmas quiz.
Manzini plays the ball out wide to Jared Bowen. Staying, and it's a fantastic overhead kick by Sebastian Allaire and it's Cavallo with the cross, actually. Cavallo with the cross, and a fantastic overhead kick goal to level the scores at the London Stadium. 56 minutes on the clock now, and it's West Ham 1, Crystal Palace 1.
And there's been a sub here as well. Lascelles has just gone off for Spurs, and it's the normal sub that they always make. I think who was it that just came on? I'm sure it was the one that always comes on. Lucas, yeah. What were you saying there? You're going to say something about that Christmas quiz. You just
we could get the Christmas quiz live on Storm FM and have it in association with RS Media.
Yeah, that's fine. And we don't have to do it via doing a show. We could even do it via this as well. And
Mr. Hardware could put it out on air on Storm FM.
I'm sure you'd be able to find a way to compile some answers or whatever, and just get some paper, write your answers down, and we'll compare it come the end. Yeah, as I do with Zoom, it's very much the same thing. So
Mike will be on air for that. Okay. We'll sort out that from probably over the
weekend. Brad says more work for him next on Christmas Day. Let's see if I can put it out for you.
I'm taking a few days off Storm anyway over Christmas, just before Christmas and maybe just after Christmas as well. And probably I'll do the same for RS Media. I'll probably be taking. I know you'll probably end up taking Christmas off a little bit anyway. But
yeah, we'll probably have the few games on Boxing Day.
Yeah,
but and then we'll probably take a extended break until
start of January sort of time. Yeah. First week of January.
First weekend in January.
Yeah,
which is the 2nd of January, because that's the first weekend of matches.
It's not even live, is it? It's not a live speech. It's a pre-recorded.
We could actually, though, Brad. That's not a bad shout. It's only be how long is it? Only 5-10 minutes. You could do, yeah.
Actually, that's a thing. I could go live Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Play all the music because I'll use Steve's hard drive.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Because I can't find mine at the moment.
Uh-huh.
And then about 2:50, get ready for the Christmas speech for Queen.
Yeah, I'm going to be out though. I'll be out eating. I'm out for dinner Christmas Day. So,
well, you're in Tier 3. Pubs and all that are closed.
We're not. We're in 2.
Hertfordshire. Tier 3.
It's only south of Hertfordshire, right?
Hertfordshire's 2. Stevenage 2.
It said the whole.
It said South Hertfordshire.
Yeah,
the rules don't come in until Saturday, apparently, not today.
Yeah, and it's only they'll keep it for Christmas anyway. They'll keep everything a bit more open still because they have to get some sort of income from somewhere and some sort of money. But I think we'll be fine as where we are in terms of Christmas dinner and that. Of course, it'd be socially distant. It's only going to be the family anyway. So yeah. It's like don't say that, right? Because obviously Monday I want to go out for a meal as well. So Monday, and then we've got my nan supposed to be coming over on Christmas Eve as well to sort of socially distance, play some little games on that, and then sort of still gets to spend some time with family a little bit. So we don't want to be divided into Tier 3, mate. Thank you.
There's no restrictions during Christmas.
There's not anyway. There's because obviously I think they're between the 23rd
and 27th.
Yeah, they're keeping it very much where people can still do things. Yeah.
But Tier 3 can't. It's like if you go from Tier 2 to Tier 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which we may well do tomorrow. You never know. Yeah.
I'm just confused.
I know it is confusing.
Leeds could be moving into Tier 2, so that means Leeds.
Hold on! Chance for Spurs. Oh, off the post! Wow, Steven Bergwijn there has hit the post for Tottenham. Wow, could have been 2-1 very easily there, and they've looked bright as well of the visitors at Anfield. It was headed on by Son. Bergwijn there, ahead of his man Trent Alexander-Arnold on that right-hand side. Has smashed it against the post there. Sorry, opens up his body to get it past Alisson, and very unfortunate there. Anything but hitting the post, and that's in the back of the net. So it's Liverpool 1, Spurs 1 still, but Spurs could be leading there.
Yeah, Brad, you've just mentioned about Devon. It looks like we're all going to stay as we are, apart from London and Hertfordshire that have gone into Tier 3.
Leeds could be going into Tier 2. Leeds are expected to move into Tier 2. These announcements are expected tomorrow.
They've already announced that there's no areas that are moving down, because if any area is moving down, they have to look at Plymouth, and Plymouth are not moving down.
No,
but the areas which. But Leeds and Yorkshire, their race going down where everywhere else is going up. So those places could end up moving to Tier 2 or from Tier 3 or whatever.
Yeah, we can't move. We're one of the lowest. We're one of the lowest in Plymouth. and we're not moving down. As
But we're coming moving into tier 2 is actually.
It won't be confirmed, Russ.
Expected to be confirmed tomorrow morning at 10:30.
It won't be confirmed.
When they announce
What's,
tiers.
right, so keep my fingers crossed that Leicestershire moves into tier 2. Yeah, very much doubt it. Yeah. Excuse me.
I don't think anything's going to move, and it's been confirmed that no one's moving down.
Okay, fair enough. I don't really know, but
Not being confirmed yet, actually. We were deciding today, but
Well,
not making
it's
the
been
tomorrow.
confirmed. It's been confirmed. No one's moving down.
yeah,
If
can we
anyone's
get
moving,
fellas, can we
it's
get back to
moving up.
football? Can we get back to football? Yeah,
we're
yeah.
on the football topic here.
I know it affects football, but political obviously causes controversy on that. So can we just get back to football, please? Yeah. So what's happening in the games that you're following anyway at the moment? Let's go to you, Russ, first of all.
Yeah, Crystal Palace have just won a corner here, which is Andros Townsend's about to take after a good bit of play down the left-hand side. And Townsend's just taken it now to the back post, set it back down. West Ham have managed to clear through Lanzini, who came on at half-time. But Crystal Palace have just knocked it bang over to Townsend again. Keeping up with possession, plays the ball in, and is blocked. And West Ham will now break with Ben Rama if he can get out of this. But Palace still keeping the pressure on at the moment. 6-3 gone. It's currently 1-1 here. And in Rotherham game, Rotherham still lead by a goal to now coming to the final 10 minutes. Ours just got possession inside the penalty area for Crystal Palace. Keeping up, staying on his feet. Keep coming in and he's lost possession and Stoichek just managed to clear up to Allah, the goal scorer for Crystal Palace. And RVL to just equalise for Blackburn. 1-1 in the 81st minute at Ewood Pub between Blackburn and Rotherham.
Cheers, Russ. So let's go to you now, Rye, as well. Obviously, you got your eye on the game between Fulham and Brighton. So what's the score with that one?
It's currently 0-0 here at Craven Cottage, and both teams are not looking like they're going to take the win. But Fulham have made a couple changes with Loftus-Cheek and Kamara coming on. But it's just controversial.
And that's what I will say as well, because we've been on for almost 3.5, 4 hours now. We covered a couple of games earlier on. So what happened in the games earlier on between, obviously the Leeds United Newcastle game was one that I know the pair of you both watched.
Yeah, Leeds finished 5-2 winners over Newcastle at Elland Road.
And deservedly so as well. I thought today, fantastic performance, and Newcastle, apart from the 2 goals, one for set piece goal and the other goal, I don't think they really troubled us tonight. I think we defended really, really well and pushed them back, which we didn't do for other games, but we managed to push them back. If anyone wants to see any other goals from these games we're talking about, guys, Match of Day is on BBC One at 10:45 in the UK this evening, so catch all the goals there if you've not managed to see any of the day's action.
That's right. And then there's the EFL on Quest as well at 10:30 for anyone that wants to follow the games from last night and today as well in the Championship and League One and League Two as well.
Yep.
So you also watched Leicester. What was that one? How did that pan out? Leicester's game with Everton.
Yeah, it finished Leicester 0, Everton 2. The first goal was a controversial shot from range from the Everton man, which was, let me get this up because I'm watching too much football. It was Richarlison. Richarlison had a shot from about 20-25 yards out. Keeper Kasper Schmeichel should have saved it. He did get a hand to it, but it did go in.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mason Holgate doubled Everton's advantage in the 72nd minute through a great double save from Kasper Schmeichel. The first one, he did really well. And then the second one, when he's on the floor, he saved it. It's hit the bar, and Mason Holgate's there comfortably to head home and give Everton all 3 points.
All right, and I'll let you finish off as well with the other one that you were watching in the Championship, the controversial game at the Riverside, Middlesbrough Luton Town.
Yeah, Middlesbrough finished 1-0 winners over Bedfordshire's Luton Town. Very good game from Middlesbrough's point. Chuba Akpom getting the only goal. The controversial point in the game will be the penalty that was given to Luton. Sam Morsey handled the ball in the box, given a straight red card, which I think is a bit harsh. And it was given as a penalty. James Collins stepped up to take the penalty, scored the penalty. The referee and the Borough players were surrounding the referee and saying what had happened. The referee's gone
went over to his official, didn't they? The
over to his linesman.
Yeah.
And the linesman confirmed what I thought was an encroachment, but as I followed on a scene on Twitter, James Collins took the penalty with both of his feet. It's touched him twice before it's gone in the back of the net. So the goal was disallowed and a free kick was given to Middlesbrough. And lucky enough, Middlesbrough held on with 10 men.
Got the 1-0 victory. So that was a good result for them. Of course, I watched Arsenal earlier on against Southampton at 6 p.m. That one finished level, 1 apiece. Theo Walcott gave the Saints the lead. Of course, a great finish as well, running through and dinks it over Bernd Leno. Very nice, nicely done there from the former Gooner. And then early on in the second half, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang equalised, the Arsenal captain, before Gabriel saw red for a second yellow. And Arsenal could have nicked it as well through Rob Holding at the end. But as I said before, a point is probably a fair result. And it looks like it's going to be a point that I'm watching in this game at the moment that I'm watching as well, which is the top of the table clash between Liverpool and Tottenham. That's also 1 apiece too.
Well, I'm now reading Luton's Twitter. They said 67th minute, penalty for the Town and a red card for Sam Morsey for deliberate handball in stopping Collins' shot from going into the goal. 69th minute, Collins puts the penalty away, but referee Davies goes to consult his assistant amid complaints from Middlesbrough that the Town striker touched the ball twice in taking the penalty. Goal is disallowed and play to restart with a Borough free kick.
So, hold on. I know what you said about the goal not being given. What about the red card? Because the red card is for an incident there that didn't happen. Well, not didn't happen, but shouldn't have happened.
But the red card was given for the handball for the penalty to be given.
Oh, well, actually, no. Yeah, sorry. I'll take that back because the penalty is still a penalty. It's
still a penalty.
Not overruled the penalty. Yes. No, that's fair. Yeah, fair enough. It makes a lot of sense, actually, to be honest with you.
Oh, my word. There's been a red card here. Christian Benteke has just seen a second yellow and a red card given, and Crystal Palace are going to be down to 10 men here.
Oh, so it's
for the final 20 minutes.
It's getting tasty up in London for the London derby.
Yeah, and what happened is an elbow by Benteke on Souček. Could have potentially seen a straight red for it. Elbow and arm straight across the face of Souček, and the second yellow came out and a red by David Kubo. It could have been a straight red for that. Not sure why I had to give him a second yellow.
And talking about reds, Liverpool almost went ahead here as well. Sadio Mane turned his man, Aurier, and has a shot there, and it's whistled off the top of the bar in the end. And goalkeeper Hugo Lloris actually got a hand to it as well to direct it behind for a corner, which has come to nothing. But you know, that was a good bit of play there by Sadio Mane and Liverpool, and it was a great turn by the Ivorian, of course.
Right, I might see if I can get hold of Luke Willis, who is a Luton fan.
Oh yeah, Luke, yeah.
Because I'd.
Sorry, I said Ivorian. I mean Senegalese. Apologies.
He might like to get his thoughts on this.
It's getting late, and I've done a long stream now, so I might be a little bit prone to making errors.
Don't worry, Mike. We all make errors at some point in his lives, whether it's on live streams or whether we've been on for ages or even a short period of time.
Absolutely,
it's just natural in this. It's just natural in this sort of environment that we're in sports broadcasting.
Sure. Yeah, for sure, mate. It is.
Even the pros on Soccer Saturday or whatever, they made mistakes.
I've noticed their blooper shows and all of that they do. It becomes good watches sometimes. The TV bloopers and that. It's a bit of a laugh, bit of fun. I'm sure we could get a little show reel of ours as well at some point. So
yeah, sure we could.
We'll have to get some editing done.
Editing software.
Hang on. Is Brad Hardware saying that he's going to do that as well?
So we're awaiting official confirmation from VAR if Brad's going to do this or not. Apparently he said he is, but we're just waiting for VAR. I think Brad has been offside.
I'm pretty sure Brad said yes.
Mike, I think Brad Hardware was in an offside position when he said yes, though. So that could be ruled out and be made no. I'm just having to get confirmed from the VAR man at Stockley Park.
Well, who's that? Brad himself?
Brad Hicks.
Brad Hicks is a VAR man at Stockley Park.
There's a sub here for Tottenham, by the way, and it's Stephen Bergwijn. He's had a good game. He's been unlucky as well. He hit the post for the visitors. He's coming off to be replaced by Sergio Reguilon. And Bergwijn can count himself a bit unlucky not to have scored today. He's put in a good performance.
And Blackburn have scored with a Blackburn offside.
Oh, that's all right then. Fortunate. I want it 2-1 Rotherham, not 2-1 Blackburn.
Yeah, Blackburn with the ball in from the right hand side to the back post, but the attacker just strayed a fraction offside. Yeah. Just as the cross came in and is being ruled out.
Fair enough. So that's a little bit of a breathing and sigh of relief there. Then I want it to go the other way. Yeah.
And at the moment, I've got one correct result.
I don't think I've got any on my Super 6. Yeah.
No, correct score, I mean.
Final third passes here, right? Liverpool have had 200. Spurs have had 19.
I know. I've just seen this Brighton Fulham game. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. I think it's going to finish 0-0.
I'll take it. As an Arsenal fan, I'll take that.
Yeah, you go point.
Yeah.
Further away from the bottom three.
Yeah, I'll take that as much as it is, of course, still a tricky running for Arsenal with Everton and Chelsea, Man City in the cup in between as well, and going to the Amex, of course, against Brighton.
Oh, it's Man U Leeds on this Super Sunday extra where you answer 6 questions.
Okay. And talking of Everton as well, Mr. Limo. Evening, sir. How are you?
Hi, Lima.
Good evening, Lee. He's coming on Twitch.
Yeah.
He might have joined us. Who knows?
Giving that a watch. And I know he did his little mental health stream today as well. Another mental health stream. I was going to try and get on. I wasn't able to, unfortunately, but I will give that a little watch back on the VOD. But hopefully it went well, my man.
Yeah,
hopefully it all good. He says, "Yeah, cheers, mate." He said, "Apparently it went well."
Great, thank you. Well done. That's great.
We're all good, thank you, Lima.
Yeah, we're good, mate. We're good.
I'm good, mate, especially after Leeds' 5-star performance earlier on tonight.
Wow, I wouldn't even call it a 5-star performance.
It was probably more like a 10-star performance and the 5 goals.
But yeah.
It was a result, mate. And good result again for Everton, my friend. Doing well at the moment, Everton. Back-to-back results.
Yeah, great result. It's just back-to-back wins. And, of course, it's Everton Arsenal at the weekend. And knowing our luck, Walcott scored against us today. You know he's going to score against us at the weekend, don't you? Bloody the former Arsenal man again.
Will be.
Yeah.
Mike, it's Lima against you and Cash on the weekend.
There's a couple of other Everton fans in there as well that we know. Yeah. Should be interesting. Yeah, it should be. I said it on pod though on Monday that it could be Mikel Arteta's last game if he doesn't get a win. You never know.
If we just look at the running that you've got after Everton, mate, that you've got coming up now. Chelsea, then Brighton, then West Brom. If you don't win any of those, I think you'll keep them in until at least after the beginning of January. They'll have the Christmas 2 games and the first one in New Year. If you don't win any by then, I reckon you'll sack him, or maybe even give him the FA Cup game or whatever.
Well, Newcastle, and then if he gets knocked out in the earlier stage of that he can, then maybe that's not a bad idea. Yeah,
because then you've got a bit of time then before the Palace game.
Yeah, true.
And then Newcastle in the cup, in the Premier League as well.
In the league, yeah, maybe. It's tricky though. It's a hard fixture list, as you said. A bit of a difficult running. And I'm not confident going into the weekend. You know, I was at the game back in February last year before the lockdown hit when Everton took the lead after 50 seconds through Dominic Calvert-Lewin. And Arsenal, went on and won that 3-2 in the end with a brace from Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and a goal from Eddie Nketiah as well on the back of Richarlison equalising, in fact, at the end of the first half for Everton. And then Arsenal got what was the winner in the end. And I think it was the start of the second half that day. That could be a very interesting game, yeah.
Everton's got a big injury in Allen, though. Limo's just said there, so it's one of the key midfielders in this weekend's match, Mike. And with Bellerin back in the weekend after suspension tonight, do you reckon he'll come straight back in?
Do I reckon he will? Yes. Do I want him to? No.
And were you surprised that Cedric didn't play tonight in defence with Bellerin being out?
Yes and no. I know he's not a regular, and I know Maitland-Niles can do a job there, and he did a job there tonight, to be fair to the lads as well. So, either or, I'd go with either of them over Bellerin for the weekend. But it's it wasn't a given for me. Either or for the weekend, either going ahead of Bellerin would work as long as they can take a throw in, which they can. So,
and Limo's just said, what's happened to Aubameyang's confidence, Mike?
It's dropped loads, as you can tell, on the back of that game at Old Trafford. He scored the pen that day that won it, of course, in that 1-0 victory there. And then after that, it was very much, just an unfortunate turn of events for Aubameyang, and it's hopefully today's goal is gonna do him some good, because he did grab that goal, took it nicely as well, and hopefully that's gonna help his confidence out a bit more now. Yeah.
I would just say to Mike, he finally scored at the right end tonight.
Yeah, he did.
After the weekend.
Who's this we got here, Rise? Is it somebody you know?
Yep, it is the very own Matt Hill.
All right, let's get Matt in. Matt's a Southampton fan, and let's get Matt in because we want to get Matt's opinions on the game that happened at the Emirates today as well, between the Saints and the Gooners. Evening, Matt. What did you make to that one?
How's it going? All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, not so bad. Yep.
What did you make to the game at the Emirates then this evening?
I think, like I said to you earlier, it's one of those where I think both sides will be disappointed, but also relieved.
Yeah.
There were some very, very good individual battles I found. I mean, the Arsenal team, you can tell that they were just so low on confidence.
Yeah, you could.
And I felt we've really exploited that well. At a pitch like the Emirates, open, there's always going to be space there. It's quite difficult to keep up the pressing game that Ralph likes to play. So we did take our eye off the ball a little bit in the second half. But yeah, I would have quite happily taken a point before the game.
Even in the form that you're in at the moment, of course, you're right up there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, very rarely is it going to be a bad thing to go to Arsenal and get a point.
Yeah.
I know Burnley got a great win at the weekend, and fair play to them. But hey, it's still Arsenal. We're still Southampton. So yeah, I'm always going to be pretty happy with a point. Particularly given the fact that when Arsenal went down to 10 men, I did feel we were. I mean, I know we brought 2 attacking players on, but I did feel that we did lack a bit of sort of directness. It wasn't the. We almost seemed quite comfortable to kind of knock the ball around and settle for a point. And I think both teams settled for a point in their own kind of way.
Yeah, come the end of it. And you touched on it there, actually. That's a good point as well. Just 1-1 between Liverpool and Spurs still, by the way. We've only got about 6 minutes left of this one. But with Theo Walcott, he's just been brought down there. He's already scored a goal. I would have kept him on. Everyone knows what he's about. He always scored, scored and did well for Arsenal. It was inevitable he was going to score today. And, he's the kind of player that would thrive. He's a very pacey little, tricky.
Yeah, I think what we've got to bear in mind as well, we've got a difficult game against Manchester City at the weekend.
Yeah, true.
Obviously, Ralph wanted 2 direct wingers, Redmond and Gineppo on. I think somebody had to be sacrificed because even though you were down to 10 men, it's quite difficult to envisage a team with Walcott, Gineppo, Redmond, Ings and Adams all on there. So I think somebody had to give way. And with Walcott being, 31, and I just don't think he wanted to take the risk.
That's fair enough. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. And of course, you go to that City game with good confidence, really, as well. Now, that's a good point, as you said, and you're in good form.
Yeah, so certainly take a point there. I'm guessing that we'll be at home.
Excuse me.
I mean, it's one of those games. We're going to have, if we get anything, we're going to have to be at our best. With all due respect to Arsenal, City are a different gravy these days, and they've got players that
massive.
Yeah, I mean they've got players that will punish you if you take your eye off the ball. Whereas Arsenal, being down to 10 men, I think we did get a little bit complacent, and I think we were a little bit relaxed. We can't afford to do that against Manchester City.
Yeah, and I just want to ask you about while you're on here, mate. Who would you say man of the match was tonight for Southampton? I asked Mike earlier, and he said he thought the overall man of the match was James Ward-Prowse. Would you agree with Mike?
Yeah, I think Ward-Prowse got the official one, didn't he? The official.
I think so. Yeah.
Match for the car. I can certainly see that. I think I would potentially give it to Theo Walcott. Actually.
Yeah, Theo was in with the shout for me. Well, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought not just on the ball but off the ball. I thought he was absolutely fantastic with his pressing and his general attitude, his leadership. I thought they were all just great from him. And they're elements that you, as an Arsenal fan, might not have necessarily seen from him before.
No, that's true. We didn't really. Yeah.
Because I think, don't get me wrong, I think Theo Walcott had a great career at Arsenal. I know he gets a bit of stick because he wasn't the next Pele, but let's be honest, he won a few FA Cups. I think, did he play in a Champions League final?
I think he possibly did. He was involved in it. I know that.
Campbell got the goal and
it was disallowed. I
don't know if he played in that or not, but he hasn't had a bad career.
Sent off.
Yeah, Lehman was sent off. Yeah, and I know. You were just saying there with Walcott. Of course, he's I rate Walcott. I've always rated Walcott very highly, and even just the goals against Spurs, and in the couple of 5-2 victories. And even the little when he goes off on the stretcher and he's doing the finger,
the 2-0. Yeah.
All of that rings well with me. Like I'll happily give him respect there where it's due. So,
I don't know if you've seen on social media Arsenal fans giving him a little bit of stick for celebrating.
I haven't, but I'm all for that as much as
yeah. I mean, he scored a fair few goals for Arsenal against us, and with a little celebration. So
that's it. It's a part of football. You score a goal, you're happy, you celebrate, move on.
Yeah, precisely. And he always comes across as a really great guy as well.
Yeah.
And it's great to have him back in the team. Back at the club, I should say. Because I can vividly remember the game he made his debut in.
Oh, really? Who was that again?
It was against Wolves, who he scored his first goal for us back. So,
okay. So
it was the first game of the season, our first game outside of the Premier League.
Yeah.
And it was 0-0 on about 20 minutes. And Harry Redknapp was the manager at the time and bought Theo on. And he terrorised Wolves. And I think there was a bit of pressure put on him at that point.
Yeah, so it becomes the next big thing as all young English talent get. You know, Jack Wilshere got it at Arsenal as well for just another one to name.
Yeah, no, you're right, and I don't necessarily think that helps players, to be honest.
Limo, do you think the team respect Arteta as a manager? Yes and no. I don't really know, if I'm honest with you. The performances and the results are saying not really. Do you think Arteta has respect for some of these players, like the likes of Mesut Ozil? No, he doesn't. So it sort of swings and roundabouts.
And as we've just missed there, Bobby Firmino has just given Liverpool a 2-1 lead.
Oh, wow.
It's not come up on my number. Oh, wow. Good header as well. Great header. He's risen above his man now. He's headed it right into the corner. 89th minute. I was going to say, actually, with this being 1-1, you might have been regretting not getting 3 points. But actually, on the balance of this now, you wouldn't have been top anyway.
No. I mean, let's be honest, we're not going to be top at the end of the season. We're not going to be in the top 4. I think we're just kind of enjoying the ride at the moment.
Well,
yeah.
Going back to what you were saying a minute ago about Arteta.
Yes, mate, yeah.
One thing I noticed tonight, I didn't think that there was a lack of conscious effort from Arsenal. I didn't get the impression that they were unhappy as such. I think once those balls were played up to Aubameyang and once these big players did get on the ball, I thought they did. You looked the more dangerous team within this sort of 16 or 18-yard box. So I didn't think that Arsenal players looked unhappy. They just looked very, very unsure and just void of all confidence.
And that's it. And that's with changes as well. You know, Xhaka's out, Bellerin's out. Williams dropped, doesn't get on as well. Lacazette doesn't get on. So he's rested not rested a few players there. Sorry, he's dropped a few players there, and a few players there are unavailable because of their poor discipline. But we're still. When I saw the team, I was relatively happy with the team. You know, I would have liked to have seen Balogun involved possibly to some kind of degree, but bar that, there wasn't anything too much I would have changed differently from what Mirko actually picked.
One thing I thought earlier: have you still got Callum Chambers?
Yes, he's just coming back from a long injury. Yeah.
All right. Okay. I thought I hadn't heard of him for quite a while.
He played
at some point.
Yeah, he was on the loan at Middlesbrough. He played Europa League last week in Dundalk. He played the game there. He looks all right. Yeah.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah.
I loved Callum Borough.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Left us on quite good terms.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're Southampton, and a lot of players leave us.
Yeah,
we're a selling club, and we kind of we've almost established that as our identity. It's not necessarily a negative thing, but we do sell our best players, and I think our fans' reaction and our fans' relationship with those players often depends on the way they leave.
Yeah, for sure.
So the likes of Mane get a very, very good reception at St Mary's because he left on very good terms. The likes of Van Dijk, not so much.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Callum left on very good terms, and as did Theo Walcott.
Yes, and I just want to ask you back just briefly. If looking at your next few matches, you've got Man City, Fulham, West Ham, and Liverpool in your next 4 games there. Out of those, which do you think you can get the 3 points in? Do you think you can get? Obviously, you'll probably be able to get them against Fulham. Out of the others, do you think you'll be able to get another 3 points in any of the other matches?
So it was Man City,
Fulham, West Ham were currently 1-1 with Crystal Palace tonight, currently into 4 minutes of stoppage time. And then Liverpool just after the New Year.
I mean, it's got to be the middle two, hasn't it? To be fair. I mean, six points anywhere across that 4 would be a great return. I would take that quite happily. I wouldn't necessarily be disappointed, say, if we beat Fulham and then got a lucky point against Liverpool or Man City and then got a sort of, I guess, an unlucky point against West Ham. I'd take 5 points as well.
Oh, you see that? I think it was Cato was just about to come on at the end of the game. He's getting himself ready. He's all stripped and ready to come on. He's about to walk on. Well, the board's about to come up. And Jurgen Klopp and Cato, they end up just jumping into a hug with each other in the end because the whistle goes before he even gets Doesn't get a
He'll be a little bit disappointed, won't he?
yeah.
Come on tonight and help secure the win. See the win out, boys. Be happy that this team's got the job without him
Yeah, for sure.
being on as well.
It's a good performance from Liverpool as well. And as I said earlier, right, the impact of fans has surely played a part in getting them over the line as well.
Yeah, especially a place like Anfield,
Yeah.
where the fans are just. You say what you like about Liverpool fans; they are a very loud and passionate bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did Leeds have fans in their ground?
No, there's
we're
tier 3.
we're still in tier 3 at the moment, but depending on things, we'll decide the may have been back for the Burnley game just after Christmas.
Right.
Okay.
And there's a lovely comment in there from my mum saying,
Yeah,
"Hiya, lovely to see you, Matt Hill." Obviously,
she's not the only one that's commented that. I wonder if she's the only one that thinks that.
It's good to have you on stream, Matt.
It is.
Yeah, thank you very much. Great to be here.
And I'm looking forward to grabbing you and putting you involved onto Friday stuff as well with me and Ed and Wayne. It'd be great to get your some more in-depth opinions about Southampton, not just on the game today, but the season as a whole as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't think if I was a neutral, I think I'd want to discuss Southampton.
Yeah.
There's a few clubs there's clubs that are more interesting than others, isn't there?
For sure.
So, if I could ask you, which kind of fan, which would you like to interview most at the moment?
What, from any club?
Well, yeah. If you could just grab a fan right now from any club in the league or any club in England.
Oh wow, that is a cracking question, mate. You might have to give me a minute to think on that one.
And while Mike's thinking on that, it's finished 0-0 between Brighton and Fulham, so no goals there.
And it's still 1-1 between West Ham and Crystal Palace. Just found a few seconds, and I think Crystal Palace have either got a corner or a free kick here in the last few seconds. Moyes and Pierce just getting the instructions across to the players before the final few moments. It is a
you
corner.
would have thought West Ham Palace. I would have thought that's another one where both sets of fans will probably be happy with a 1-1.
Yeah, of course it's tier 3 London as well, so no fans in there.
I'm just going to
say I've actually had a little think about that, and just based around the whole situation of Slaven Bilic and Sam Allardyce.
Well, I was going to say that too.
West Brom. Yeah,
absolutely. No, I was
and there
going to
goes
say that
the London Stadium. 1-1 is finished between West Ham and Crystal Palace. Benteke, the Crystal Palace goal scorer, put them in the lead and then got himself sent off for a second bookable offence. Sebastian Haller got an acrobatic goal to give West Ham a point in that game, and he's now just finished in London. And West Ham United won, Crystal Palace won.
5 Super 6 points coming my way. I'll take that.
That's not bad for either team.
Well, I think I've only just gone and got the 5. Norwich, Reading.
What did it finish?
Well, it's finished 1-2.
Oh wow! Okay.
I think that's 5 points for me as well. Then
I think it might be for me as well. Let's have a look.
Yeah. So I got the Cardiff on the correct score, but not the right way around.
I know we're talking Super 6 and that, mate. Do you play yourself or?
I don't know. I think it's one of those things I've always wanted to get into. I just never know where to start.
Start with us, mate. Come and join the league. Come and join the RS Media League.
Yeah. I mean, we can always run through a few for the weekend, some predictions.
Yeah. So
I've got 2 points for the Norwich one. So I went for 3-1 Norwich, not 2-1. I thought it went 2-1, but I've just double checked. I've got 2 points for that. I've got no points for the Liverpool game, no points for the West Ham game, no points for the Fulham game, 2 for the Reading game, and 2 for the Cardiff game. So I've got 4 points tonight. And with Jeff Stelling, I'm head to head against, he's got 12 points tonight. Got the Liverpool one spot on, and the Norwich one spot on.
Got 14 out of the 6, so that's not too bad. 2 for Liverpool.
Jeff as well, mate.
Yeah, 2 for Liverpool, 5 for Palace, none for Fulham, 5 for Norwich, 2 for Cardiff, and none for Cov. So that's not bad, really. 14, yeah, I'll take that.
I got 7, and my mate Abby is blooming 10. So I think she just got every result.
But like 1 or 2, yeah.
Well,
What is the fixtures for the weekend anyway? While we're on stream, we can have a little look at them. To be honest with you,
I don't think they've actually. They won't have put them up yet, man. They'll put them up a little bit later on, I would imagine, because it's still live scoring them, and they've not announced which ones they're doing yet.
All right, that's fine, Matt. We'll run them over on Friday. Why not? Yeah.
No, why not? No, absolutely. I was just thinking going back to what set of fans would you like to? I'd quite like to hear from Sheffield United fans at the moment. Actually.
Yeah, down at the bottom on 1 point. I'd love to see what they've got to say. Yeah.
I mean, my cousin's a Sheffield Wednesday fan, and he can't revel in it because they're doing even worse.
I know, and but they're not though. They've on plus points, but
yeah.
Well, I don't know if any of y'all seen this. Speaking of Sheffield Wednesday, last night Lewis Grabban scored to make it 2-0 to Nottingham Forest against Sheffield Wednesday.
Yeah,
Moses Odebajo, the Sheffield Wednesday right back, smiled at him and gave Lewis Grabban an high five as Lewis Grabban was celebrating.
Wow.
And there was a Sheffield Wednesday player down injured in the box at the time, so he smiled at him, gave him an high five, and then Grabban celebrated with his own teammates after that.
Well, when I thought Granit Xhaka shouldn't play for the club ever again, that guy's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Mike.
I do just wonder, though, is that one of those things you have to really watch? Because, I mean, if somebody runs past you and puts your hand out, it's just instinctive to high-five them.
Oh, for sure, of course.
I think I'd have to have a watch of that before actually making a judgment.
Well, I've just looked at Moses Odebajo's Twitter.
Yeah.
And it confirms here, the loss is frustrating for myself and the team. I would never high-five another player for scoring against us. I said to Grabber, no way is that a goal because of the foul, and laughed it off, thinking the goal wouldn't stand.
Yeah.
We're bottom of the league. No one at the club wants relegation, and there's no chance I would celebrate a goal that keeps us at the bottom. Out of context, videos can be misconstrued. I hope I've cleared it up with the fans who doubted my commitment to the team.
Not really.
Yeah, I mean, what's he going to say?
Well, really, what else is he supposed to really say there?
Yeah.
Maybe he's had to say, maybe the club have asked him to put something out like that, because I don't think he would have really put something out like that afterwards. Maybe the club have seen the video and asked him to put something out like that.
But it's down to him. If he's done it, then obviously they can't say he hasn't done it. But
no, but it could be misconstrued. That's fair enough. Like, yeah.
It can be misconstrued, and
I suppose it's now up to him to prove it's been misconstrued.
Absolutely. Did you have a heart in mouth moment, no, Matt, at the end of that game today when Rob holding at the crossbar?
No, because my stream was about 30 seconds behind, and I got the notification for full time on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't. So when it came up full time and I saw you had the free kick, I knew it was going wide. But yeah, what a header!
It was a bullet, wasn't it?
I'm glad it didn't go in, of course. But if I was a neutral, I'd be gutted that didn't go in.
I was gutted it didn't go in, but well,
yeah, of course, you'd have taken anything. But yeah, I think the woodwork saw a few bits of action tonight, didn't it?
Yeah, even this Spurs game, Spurs hit the bar and the post, I think, and I think Liverpool hit the bar as well. So yeah,
Everton hit the bar.
Yeah,
I think Leeds hit the bar as well.
Well, they hit everything.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Leeds hit the bar, but then he come back down and Bamford ended home.
Yeah,
to equalise for us after we went behind.
I think Brighton hit the post as well. So I think all 6 games.
Most games, like yeah.
Would have been an interesting accumulator to have. The woodwork would, wouldn't it? In all 6 games.
It would.
What will the woodwork beat in this game? And good at all games. Yes. Look how much you could have won that.
Instead of it saying both teams to score, both teams to hit the woodwork.
I'm just surprised that you can do that.
I don't know. I'm just saying here, actually, there's a tweet come out from Aubameyang an hour ago. We know this isn't good enough, but we keep believing and working hard. That's it. And he's put like a little praying emoji thing. So I think that goal will do his confidence the world of good today, though, as well.
Yeah.
I know he's obviously been lacking a bit since the United penalty, but and obviously even more so on the back of the own goal at the weekend. But, you know, he didn't finish it like a player out of form, did he?
No, it was a brilliant
No, he
finish.
didn't,
It was
Mike.
a great ball in as well.
So I'm sure he'll kick on for me, rightfully now, yeah.
I mean, from my point of view, I thought I'd have been tempted to, just as cynical as it sounds, just shove, because you knew what he was going to do. Shove him over outside the box and take the yellow card.
Yeah.
A bit like Gabriel got sent off for. I think he knew exactly what he was doing. But sometimes you've just got to take one for the team.
I've just seen the sending off that Sam Morsey got sent off for Borough.
Yeah.
And it's very controversial as well.
You'll have to see. I'm going to have to put EFL on in half an hour and see. So
Yeah, I might have to do that as well. Well, I'm writing up
I don't
match
think
course won't be out after the Newcastle game.
it shouldn't be a straight red.
no.
He's on the floor.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Let's have a little look at the Prem table for one, just to give you a little once over of that for anyone that hasn't seen it yet. See what the movers and shakers are at the moment in the division. With tomorrow, of course, there's 2 games as well, as we said. Burnley, Villa, and Man United, Sheffield United as well. I want to see who the main movers are. The main movers are Liverpool. Liverpool top of the table now, but let's see what else has happened in terms of anyone else. So Liverpool have overtaken Spurs. They're at 28 now. Then it's Spurs. Then it's still Southampton on 24. Good little run of form, actually. Win, and draw in the last 3. Not too bad. Leicester City just behind as well. They'd lost tonight. Everton breathing down their neck. We beat them. And then Chelsea, West Ham, City in 8th, United in 9th, Wolves in 10th, Villa 11th, Palace 12th, Leeds 13th. We still haven't reached Arsenal yet. 14th, Newcastle. 15th is Arsenal. 16th is Brighton. 17th is Fulham. 18th, Burnley. 19th, West Brom. And 20th, still on that solely, individual point, is Sheffield United.
Yes, and I've just got a result in here, mate, from the Scottish League Cup tonight in the quarter-final stage.
Yeah.
St Mirren have come from 1-0. Ryan Hunter's side have come from 1-0 down to be Rangers 3-2 with a goal in the 92nd minute after Stephen Davis equalised in the 88th minute.
I bet you he's
our old boy.
I bet you he's either Discord me or he's WhatsApp.
He's actually WhatsApp me the score, and then he's actually WhatsApp me with his hand over his mouth as in disbelief. Looks like he's crying some happy tears tonight.
Yeah, fair play, Ryan. Nice one, mate. Of course, it's a big win for St Mirren. You're right, Steve, as well. Evening, mate.
Hey, Steve. How you doing, my friend?
What's up? As Steve said.
You work with Steve then, Ryan was saying then, Matt, yeah?
Oh, I used to, yeah.
Yeah, I said you worked with him, not worked with him.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Worked with him at Telebiz.
Yeah?
Telebiz.
What was that then? You did that for a while, did you? Work there for a number of years? Or?
I was there for 2 years, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then I left. I better not say anything else than that.
No, right, okay.
And then Steve worked there for a while as well. And they become good friends. And then I got introduced to Matt. And then we went for a quiz night once, didn't we?
That was a good quiz, yeah.
Did we win?
Second or third, wasn't it, Ryan was saying earlier?
Oh, yeah, I knew we did quite well. Because I went with Steve and we won.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And I mean...
We'll do it. I'm definitely going to come to Plymouth at some point after lockdown and, get the 4 of us together and go for a quiz night. It'd be good fun.
Well,
Stevenage in the same league as Plymouth?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
No.
Not at the moment, but there's a good opportunity if we stay up and Plymouth go down. It looks like maybe at the moment, but
and the thing is, I think at one point during that quiz that me and you took part in, Matt, we were actually bottom for a bit, and then we started.
Yeah.
And then I think we hit second.
thought you were going to say we hit the post.
Well,
We did on a few answers. But no, like even if it's not for like when teams are playing or whatever, I'd still do it. Like, 'cause I don't mind that part of the country. I think it's nice. So yeah,
Yeah, certainly worse places in the world.
yeah, for sure.
Portsmouth.
Anyway, guys. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna shoot off to writing up some of the quotes after Leeds' win for Bielsa for one of the websites to write for. So good to meet you, Matt, tonight, and good luck,
And you,
Southampton. Apart
Thank
from when
you
you
very
play my team, Leeds United, that is Matt. But apart from that, good
when
luck for the
that's
rest of
gonna
the season. 20th of January, and then it's like 15th of May. The games.
Oh, okay. I've not quite got over the one of my favourite Saints, well, not favourite, well, least favourite Saints Leeds games was being 3-0 up with 15 minutes to go and losing 4-3. I've never got over that. That scarred me for life. That Theo scored in that one actually.
Yeah, and the player who won it for Leeds was Liam Miller, who was sadly no longer here. He was on loan. He was on loan from Manchester United at the time when he netted us out.
Did he score a penalty?
I think he did. Yes, I can't remember now, but I think he
was
scored on that game.
That was.
I was saying earlier about Arsenal and Southampton as well. I don't know if you were there or might have been there, whatever. At I think it was the Emirates when it was the League Cup and you knocked us out of the League Cup. I think it was Nathaniel Klein.
Yeah, that's happened a couple of times over the last few years.
Yeah.
Cheers to John.
Nice to meet you
guys. Take care, guys, and I'll catch you later.
In a bit, Russ. Thanks, mate.
All the best, guys.
But yeah, I do remember the Nathaniel Klein Thunderbolt.
It was September sort of time because it was just after my birthday. I remember that's why we went. Yeah.
And the other one was a penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Because we actually played you again a couple of years later at the Emirates, and that was 2-0 as well. And Jordi Classy, I think, got a goal that game, and that was the year we went on to the final.
Yeah, and you were beaten in the final. Yeah.
And we had a horrifically unlucky goal disallowed.
That's it. Oh wow,
ludicrous. But yeah, that was...
now I know he played for you anyway, and he played for Plymouth, not Plymouth, Portsmouth. Sorry, and he played for QPR. He's actually a friend of mine on Facebook as well. Scored against Leeds in that day in the 4-3. Nigel
Quasi.
Yeah, Nigel Quasi. I've seen him play a couple of times for QPR. My brother was a mascot at QPR in his younger days when he was there. And he was, we met him. He was a lovely bloke, really nice guy.
Yeah, he always came across quite well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of the players from that time are just tainted with the memories of relegation and then Harry leaving and going back down the road. So yeah, it's quite hard to look back on anybody from that time, no matter how good they were as a footballer and how nice they were. They've just come with these horrific memories. It's like a bit like Danny Higginbottom. I always really liked him as a player, and I loved him when he was playing for Stoke and Sunderland. I thought he was a great player, really nice guy, but he just played for us at such a horrible time.
Well, and then he went to Portsmouth at one point as well, didn't he?
Danny Higginbottom?
I'm sure he did.
Did he?
I think he did.
I'm going to check this now.
He might have done it, but I don't remember him being there.
Let's have a look. What was that stuff?
He didn't. No. But he had that international spell at Gibraltar.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, the weird.
When he was playing in non-league.
A weird spell, yeah.
So is there a player that's played... I'm trying to think of anyone that's played for us and Stevenage.
I don't know. Actually, the player that scored against Southampton for Stevenage that's no longer with us anymore, passed away, he was on Love Island as well, was Michael Felicitas.
When was that? Was that a League Cup game or something?
Yeah, League Cup. I think Southampton won 2-3-1. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
Let's check.
That play for both. There probably is. Maybe like on loan or whatever. I don't really know, to be honest with you.
There's got to be a website, hasn't there, where you can type in two clubs and
see surely
play for both.
Yeah, probably.
Well, there is.
Who's that?
Hoskins.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah, Sam. We had Sam on loan. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Which one? Sorry, who was that?
Sam Hoskins, the striker.
Left. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I do remember him. I don't know if he ever actually played for us, did he? I know he was in our academy, but
I don't know, but he come on loan from Southampton to Stevenage, actually, I think, was the direct link. Yeah.
I think, do you know what? I'm sure there's somebody else as well who came in a similar sort of direction.
Probably is.
Well, there's.
It's like, yeah.
I mean, Jack Wilshere lives in Hertfordshire.
How did you find out that anyway? I don't know.
What?
Who's played for both clubs?
I'll just put in players played for both Southampton and Stevenage.
Oh, okay. All right. There probably is, yeah.
I was going to say there can't be that many of them.
No, there's only one or two. There isn't many.
Who's Steve? Because I'm trying to think of anybody that's played for Stevenage, and I'm just wondering if you got like a Kevin Keegan at Scunthorpe, somebody like that no one seems to remember played for Stevenage. Is there anybody sort of who's the most famous player that Stevenage have ever had?
Oh, we've had a few. We've had George Boyd, we've had Steve Morrison, we've had Matt Godden, we've had Barry Hales, Effie Sodgy, all the Sodgys actually, Sam as well. Sam McMahon, the old Leicester man. Adrian Clark, the pundit for Arsenal at the moment. We've had a few.
Oh, right. No, fair enough.
We beat Southampton in the EFL Trophy, didn't we? Like earlier on this season, in fact.
What was that? Yeah, it would have been our under 23 or a B team, whatever they call it nowadays.
I don't know who scored for you like that day. I think it was
Steve Morrison, you can't forget either.
Jake Hesketh, was it? Or I don't remember who scored the goal, but yeah, we won anyway.
I don't like us in that thing.
I don't like being in it either as a lower league team.
Yeah, no, I don't like our academies there, especially because we've been there and we won it when we were in League One, so we know what it's like to do that. I don't like it at all.
I was going to say DJ Campbell, but he didn't play for.
Oh yeah, there's a blast from the past.
Yeah, he did. Okay, Nathan Teller.
Oh yeah,
he's from Stevenage.
Is he?
Yeah,
because he was in the Arsenal academy.
He was born in Stevenage. Yeah.
Right.
I
really like the look of him.
There's a fact for you. Yeah, you wouldn't have known that probably otherwise.
No, I didn't know that. I knew he was at Arsenal for several years.
Yeah.
10 years.
But yeah, he's. I really like the look of Teller.
I think he'll do well. Yeah, I think he'll go on and do good things.
I think he seems to. I mean, he's made a few appearances this season. Made a few at the end of last season, and he seems to have a football brain, which is something you often don't get with these exciting, attacking youth players. There seems to be sort of bundles of energy and then not knowing what to do with it. But he really does seem to have a good head on his shoulders. So I'm really looking forward to seeing a bit more of him. And we've got a cup game against Shrewsbury in a few weeks. So I'm hoping that some of the likes of Teller are going to get a bit of some of the fringe players. I'm really looking forward to seeing. But hey, we can cover all that on Friday if you want. Yeah,
for sure, mate. I want to mention Nath anyway because obviously he's from Stevenage. I interview a lot of the old Stevenage players, and I've got my 50th one, my first real milestone of that, which I think is going to be taking place tomorrow. So, something that I do is another little hobby like this of mine. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Well, I better get going because I'm up for work in a few hours. So,
all right, buddy.
Yep.
Thank you very much for having me on. Great game tonight.
Matt, thank you very much for coming on, mate.
And
it's been good to meet you, mate. And of course, we'll catch up Friday anyway as well. I'll be in contact with you to let you know all the scheduling details of what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, thanks very much, lads. Have a good night.
Good night.
Nice one, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you very much to Mike, who's covered 3 games.
A couple of games, 2, 3 games. Yeah.
And thanks to Russ, who's joined. Thanks to Matt, who's just been on then. We've been on live for 4.5 hours.
Yeah. How are you feeling, mate? You're knackered. I've got a nice pizza there, and that's looking more and more appetizing for the minute. And I've got garlic bread, I've got chicken, I've got a whole feast, and I think I've earned it putting in the shift tonight.
Right, I'm off, and we'll see you all at the weekend.
Yeah, we've got some streams at the weekend. Of course, you did mention that we'll be doing the commentary of Everton Arsenal from the Goodison Park. That's what time was that one? Was that an afternoon one or an evening one?
It was 5:30.
So we'll do that, and then we've got probably a few other games from the other guys as well. Just want to echo what Ry said. Thanks to Matt. Thanks to Russ as well. Ry, thanks for hosting and being a vital part of this as well. And it's been enjoyable. It's been fun. We've done 4.5 hours, as you said. And just I want to just wrap it up really by saying one final congratulations to my cousin as well, Amy, who gave birth, and we found that out today. So nice one for obviously what happened there, and yeah, great news for the family. Congratulations, and be nice to meet him in the when you're over from Australia next.
Not distant future. So
Yeah.
Thank you very much, everyone, and good night.
Cheers. Thanks a lot all.